I have Cookie. Welcome, Cookie.
Hey, good to see you, Dan. Good to see you. So this is finals day. This is what it's all about.
Absolutely. Anything can happen on finals, as we saw last night. This is a rematch of Thailand and Gibraltar. Gibraltar came out really strongly and won 43-34.
I obviously wasn't here yesterday. I was at the rugby, but how was the game? It was good.
Oh, it was brilliant. Gibraltar came out fighting. They were a lot more intense than we've seen in previous games. Speaking to the Thailand coach, they were trying a few different combinations. Maybe that was a bit strategic to not give away everything for this final against Gibraltar.
Awesome. And I noticed before we came on air, unfortunately, Anna Hernandez has not recovered from the injury she picked up on Friday evening in the warm-up.
Yeah, we saw her in crutches. That's very unfortunate. We saw a little bit more changes last night with the Gibraltar team. So let's see what they do today. Great start to Thailand. And again, we saw Thailand yesterday using the young player, or goal shooter, having her first cap. She had an absolute blinder. Kanyat-Pat. She's going to be playing for 2 months, Cookie.
Wow. I presume she must have been a basketballer.
Yeah, well, certainly she has that style. Great shot. We've got that shooting combination again of Ferrer and Pozo. They were a lot more dynamic yesterday and amazing accuracy. A lot of defensive pressure there from Gibraltar. Thailand finding the ball under the post.
So, Pakla-Dathnan, 2 for 2.
So there's obviously a bit of a difference in height between their goal shooter, Pakla-Dathnan, and the captain, Ravegno. So she's been using her feet to get around and get that front position. Lovely shot there by Amy Pozo. So this is the first time Gibraltar has come to not only Hong Kong but to Asia. They've had a fantastic tournament and they were really excited by their win last night. It was a very strong win. Well, unfortunately, stepping call there. So we've got the Singapore and English umpires for today. Nice little off quick pass there. 1-2 and Ferrer converting.
So that's the first break-in centre pass. Let's see if Gibraltar can consolidate this. Some really good movement under the goal there.
So the first 2 days we saw the Gibraltarian shooters liking to go under the post, but they were definitely taking a lot more chances last night. As soon as they got the ball, they were trying to pop it up. And again, it came to their advantage because they had great accuracy.
And a big welcome to Gabby Martinez from Gibraltar. Must be early morning there.
Very early. Lovely lob in. So with that height disadvantage in the circle for the Gibraltarian defenders, what they need to do perhaps is maybe move off the player, keep the feeders guessing a little bit more.
So 100% so far from Gibraltar in attack. Oh, big high ball in there to Pakla-Dathnan.
That was great tip there by Ravegno, not quite getting her fingers to the ball.
I love the facial expressions of Pakla-Dathnan. She never looks very happy whether she misses or she scores. It's hard to tell.
Oh no, that's what we saw yesterday actually. All the Thailand team, they just love being on court. You can see they absolutely love playing, and also on the bench as well. So lots of smiles, lots of encouragement. The Thailand players, they said, what's the best thing about playing netball? And they said their coach. So a lot of respect there.
And also a big welcome to Stella Abram. She's not going to make it down here to Kowloon Park today.
Oh, Stella!
Apparently on the sofa. I wonder if that's got anything to do with last night's activities.
Well, it's a bit of a wet old day in Hong Kong, so perfect opportunity to come down to Kowloon Park. Maybe Stella's still celebrating her engagement. Very exciting for her. Back to the netball, 6-4. Still closely contested in this first quarter. Thailand versus Gibraltar.
Oh, very good take there from Pakladuthan.
So we didn't see much game time for Pakladuthan yesterday. Perhaps again that was strategic from the Thai coach. She wanted to give the younger players a run, getting that confidence up, but maybe perhaps luring Gibraltar into a sense of security for today. Okay.
Heavy contact there. And Courtney Ferrer picking herself up off the court.
I see the Gibraltar assistant coach shaking her head, probably not happy with that call. There's been definitely some tough contesting of the ball in the last 4 days. We saw, unfortunately, Emma Bibby going down quite heavily 2 days ago with a knee injury, so she's at home resting and recuperating. Gibraltar, they're playing that short game. Nice, lovely bounce past the top of the circle. Just moving very well together, Prozone Ferrer. They've obviously played for a while together. Gibraltar is, their netball in Gibraltar is one of the most popular sports. They've got 2 divisions, a junior and a senior, and I think apparently about 500 players for the senior league.
Wow, that must be one of the highest percentages of participation in any country in the world.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. If you do those stats of a population of 32,000, for sure. Lovely lob in there. She really just loves that position under the post, and why would you know if you've got that height?
Absolutely.
No need to run out of the circle for that. Great defensive pressure there from Thailand, whereas Gibraltar's just stopping short of getting the options, and then Thailand succeeding in that pressure by getting the turnover, but unfortunately it looks like it was a step-in from the Thailand centre. Benita. So we've got a fairly young team for Thailand, matched up with very experienced players from Gibraltar. Oh, great front position there by Rosegno. She's been waiting for that one. Unfortunately, I think that was unlucky to get perhaps that contact call. I thought she'd have that first position.
A fantastic follow-up. She put the lob into Pakladuthan Sarima there and then followed it in hard and won the contest for it.
And that's what we saw last night, Cookie, that the Gibraltarians really going for every possession. There's intensity to every single ball, and this is what they're doing again this afternoon. Thailand bench being very vocal. Another stepping call.
Stepping.
Been quite a few in this first quarter. I think everyone's just sort of settling their nerves. It's always more intense in a final. A little bit of nerves there. And that making me force some errors that we wouldn't normally do. Ooh, struggling there to get a bit of an option. She's lucky to regain her balance with Egno. Stepping again, yes, I'd have to call that one. We really can't afford to do those simple errors here in this game in a final. That can make the difference between 1 or 2 goals.
And leaning backwards there, a good shot, Pakladuthan. So a pretty tight game here with 6.5 minutes to go to the end of the quarter, and it's 7-8.
Yeah, Gibraltar started very strong, but Thailand managed to come back. And I think, as I said, it's just some of those little errors from Gibraltar that sort of cost them those advantage.
Courtney Ferrer in with the goal there.
So the Thailand team, I think all of them are students but one. Wow, lovely jump there by Rovegno. She's starting to get that little bit of advantage over Pakladatan. Finding her feet.
And a welcome.
Great shot there.
Great shot and a welcome to Cara Sene from Gibraltar, who tells us it's 6 a.m. in the morning. So
wow.
Great commitment from anybody in Gibraltar who's watching this early in the morning.
Yeah. Not sure how many would be waking up in Hong Kong for that commitment, Cookie. Oh, again, getting that position there for a beautiful play. And you can see there the centre for Gibraltar, really going to the top of the position, the top of the circle, and makes it a lot easier to feed. That's the vice captain, Joelle Moreno. Of course, Joelle and Janice, the two sisters, playing together today, or playing for this whole tournament. Great to see. Going again for that lob and just be able to get rich. Pakladatan, beautiful shot. Really nice shooting percentages from both teams. Goal defence for Gibraltar, adding the extra support there.
Gibraltar a little bit lucky there.
Unusual that Pozo didn't want to put that one up. She was fairly close to the post, and then they passed it around for her. Gone further away from the post, but she's converted. That tight man-on-man defence from Gibraltar. A bit too much on there. And Sarimo. So 4 minutes in this first quarter, we've obviously seen Gibraltar going for that lead. They want to try and maintain this going to the second quarter, just again for a confidence thing.
There's no question that it's all on in this third place playoff. A lot of contact up and down the court.
Yeah, both teams not really giving an inch, are they, Cookie? Oh, an unusual miss there by Pozo. We're getting some fantastic support there from the Gibraltarians in our stands. They've been very vocal over the last 4 days. They've had a great time in Hong Kong.
So as we're coming to the end of this first quarter, both teams making a few mistakes here now.
Yeah, I think we've seen this in probably almost in the whole first quarter actually, isn't there? It's been a bit of unforced turnaround, stepping, unnecessary contact. And a lot of bodies on the ground too, Cookie.
Oh, fantastic goal there, taking a big step in. Courtney Ferrer there, extending this lead now for Gibraltar, 13-8. And they've got the centre, so can they consolidate this?
So this is an important game, not just to get the honours of winning 3rd versus 4 in our 4 nations, but also obviously the world rankings as well. We see Gibraltar ranked at 31 and Thailand at 34, so it could make an impact. Pozo moving out of the circle. Great shot by Ferrer. So Ferrer is a twin. I wonder if her twin plays netball. She might be watching there in Gibraltar this morning. Very proud of her sister.
Said I think the Gibraltar scoring percentage in this first quarter has been really good. Both of them looking very, very confident. And I guess confidence plays a massive amount into shooting in netball.
Yep, for sure. Just we've seen in the last 5 minutes again with Thailand, perhaps forcing bad passes over the baseline, so it can make the conversions for Gibraltar. Hence why they're able to extend that lead by 6 now. Gibraltar playing it really short. They've done it the whole 4 days. It's a short game, just I guess make up for the lack of height throughout the team.
So another stepping call there.
Yeah, it's a lot for international match. We've got a few tied legs as well at the end of 4 days of the tournament. And we haven't seen a lot of changes with Gibraltar, so they've had a lot of the starting 7 playing for that whole time. Wow. Oh, just didn't quite settle it before she shot. Probably should have waited till she had the balance first. Before Pakla and tried to convert. Lovely play by Gibraltar. Just not maybe having the confidence to put it up so much this last few minutes. Maria had a good positioning there, but threw off to the swing attack centre. Last 30 seconds in the first quarter. Gibraltar up by 6. Thailand will really want to try and get an extra point on the board before the end of the first quarter. The contact call, Ravigno coming in just a little bit late there. That's a warning for their goal defence, and lovely conversion there for Thailand. 3 seconds, going to be done. Can they go for a long pass into the circle? No, not quite. Okay, so that's great first quarter, Cookie. So we've got 14-9 to Gibraltar. This is what we thought it was going to start with. This is what we expected.
Absolutely. And I guess that was a tactical holding the ball up on the centre there, so that I guess Gibraltar get the first centre pass in the second quarter. So 14-9.
Gibraltar winning by 11 last night, but we saw the fourth quarter Thailand coming back really strong, so we can never rule them out. They've got a great team spirit.
And there we see the camera panning onto the Gibraltarian crowd. Resplendent there in their red, with the Gibraltar flags at the back of the bleachers there.
It's fantastic. They really stand out. You could hear them a lot last night, particularly in that last quarter. Really getting excited, but getting behind the game. But as I said to you, you're the stats man, Cookie. That's got to be great stats with over 500 players, with a population of 32,000.
Yeah, my mental arithmetic isn't quite there. I see you,
it's Sunday morning or Sunday afternoon. I
see you reaching for the calculator there. But yeah, no, I mean that's it's quite an amazing stat to have so many people playing. And I guess netball must be quite a popular sport. It's got to be a very dense place, just like Hong Kong. And netball, you can play on a relatively small court, short games, and you can probably cycle a lot of people through. So
yeah, well, speaking to a few of the Gibraltarian spectators, and they were saying to me that it's obviously the land size of Gibraltar is 6.8 square kilometres, but they have more tunnels than they do have land size.
Wow.
So that's obviously the way to go. Maybe that's where they can do some netball courts.
Yeah. So I've just worked it out. That's 1.5% of the entire population, but you can usually bank on a big percentage being too young to play, and
that's
another
true.
big percentage too old to play. And obviously half the population will probably be men as well, who won't be eligible to play. So it's probably somewhere in the region of, I don't know, 7 or 8% of the female playing age population of the entire country. So,
Cookie, they do not call you the stats man for nothing. Well, talking about men, they had we saw the Hong Kong men's team play here last night, which is great to see.
And who did they take on, Dan?
They played themselves, so it was just man on man. Literally, the Hong Kong, they're developing the league here. Aaron Fluge's done a great job of trying to recruit more players, and they also play internationally. We see them play yearly at the moment with the Asian Championships. And you see great development of men's netball around Asia. They're very strong, actually. The Malaysian men's team is very strong, and Pakistan.
Yeah, obviously I'm aware that netball would like to make a big push to try and get into the Olympics. And I think it's almost accepted now that if you want to be an Olympic sport, you have to have both genders. There's no space anymore for men only or female only sports. That's how rugby sevens got into the Olympics.
Yep.
With the growth of women's rugby, and it's now a huge thing. So I think if netball could get into the Olympics, you'd see the expansion of it across the world. Governments and sports councils start to put funding into any sport as soon as it becomes an Olympic sport. So good luck with that, and let's hope Hong Kong can help that push with men's netball.
Yep, very good point, Cookie, for sure. Now let's see if we've made any team changes. It doesn't appear to be at the moment. from either side. May have thought Thailand perhaps would make a little bit of changes in defence, but...
So here we are. So as a reminder, 14-9. Gibraltar holding this advantage.
Well, great attempt there by Thai goalkeeper. Not quite getting round.
So Courtney Furr again fighting for that ball on the ground and nails the first goal of the second quarter.
So last night we saw Thailand playing two of their newer players that have only been playing for 2 months. One of them, their goalkeeper, did a great job. Amazing that, playing international netball after only 2 months of playing.
So third time of asking there, Pakladuthan finally nails the first goal for Thailand in the second quarter. Oh. And that ball bounced on the ring about 3 times before finally dropping in.
So we do have a few changes for the Thailand team. So we do have a new goalkeeper coming on. Pawina's gone to goalkeeper. And we have
Kanita to goal defence.
So she's coming off from the sidelines. The rest, no more changes from Gibraltar. Benwule from wing defence for Thailand.
Well, I think that's one of the first handling errors that I've seen from Amy Pozo. The ball was fired into her pretty sharply, and her reactions are normally lightning quick, but just a little bit too quick for her on that occasion. And Dan, have you found out what she is world dance champion in?
Do you know what? I was just about to ask you that, Cookie. That has to be a must. We need to find out.
I will make that my mission.
Perhaps someone online can tell us if you're coming in from Gibraltar. Amy Pozo, what dance modality is she?
Yeah, and just
style, dance style, we'd call it. So Thailand in the second quarter really need to step it up to see if they can keep that gap closed and to keep them in the game against Gibraltar.
So a couple of people online are asking what time is the Malaysia-Hong Kong game. So it's at 3 o'clock Hong Kong, which is in about just over an hour and a half's time. So if you're waking up in Malaysia or anywhere around the world, about an hour and a half until the final.
Yeah, that's going to be a great match, Cookie. We saw Hong Kong beat Malaysia by 13 goals, which is the biggest goal difference they've had in playing against Malaysia, I think, from when I've known them. So, yeah, great effort there by Hong Kong, but no doubt Malaysia will be coming back fighting harder than ever. Oh, a bit of a tussle there from Gibraltar wing attack, wing defence, and the Thai wing attack. We see this in international netball, that there's a lot more physicality to it. We know netball is technically meant to be a non-contact sport, but as we can see, even just there is a lot of hits going on. Bit of argy-bargy is what Jess McCullough would say. Great feed though into Ferrer. Almost I'd say obstruction there like goal defence, but getting away with it.
She really looks like she's got the radar going today, Dan. Very confident shooting.
Yeah, we've seen high stats in the last 3 games with the combination of Ferrer and Pozo, and they're doing just that tonight as well. That's where it's going to count, doesn't it, the finals? Ooh, another big hit.
Yeah.
Gibraltarian management, again looking a bit aghast.
Yeah,
I think they're a little bit shocked by the physicality of the game. They've never come to Asia before. They've only playing in Europe. And there's definitely a different style of play, particularly with Thailand and Malaysia. Oh, great reading there by Thailand goalkeeper, Kawina. See a few injuries on both benches for the league today. So I think there's a few from Thailand as well from the last couple of days.
So it's a 3-goal game at the moment. So Thailand have pulled back a couple of goals from quarter time.
Yeah, perhaps the changes for Thailand really suiting them, and they're also settling into the game as well. Ravegno just trying to get up there for the ball. Oh, lovely conversion there by Pakladatan.
So a good break of the centre there by Thailand. So really starting to put the pressure on. It'll be interesting to see how Gibraltar react to this.
Contact there call by goal defence for Gibraltar. Lovely shot though. Shooters high-five themselves. It's always a bit of a sign of confidence cooking.
So one-point game now.
Well, Thai bench, I love to see that. They've gone wild. Very excited. Always such great support from the sideline. Interesting too, we see their captain on the bench there, Cookie. Do you think it's an injury or again just resting legs for the second half?
Well, all tied up, 17 apiece.
Going for that long pass, probably not quite the right option. They need to lift the ball up a little bit higher. Nice little quick pass. Wow, it's done a game changer now, Cookie. This could take Thailand into the lead for the first time in the game.
Seemed like a reasonably harsh call there because I think Pakladatan juggled that ball and I thought that the Gibraltarian goal defence punched it while it was in mid-air. Anyway, they come away with the ball, which was some good defence.
Yeah, they're keeping that pressure on. Looking for options. Oh, hell ball. Yeah. I guess perhaps need a bit more driving down that court. Looking for higher options from the wing attack and goal attack. We've definitely seen Thailand use a lot more of their reserves off the bench, trying different combinations, but perhaps this may come to the fore for the final with fresh legs, whereas Gibraltar has been keeping pretty much a full 7 the whole tournament. Going for that high pass again.
I've really got some admiration for the goalkeeper.
Ravegno, yes, the captain. She's done a great job this whole tournament. She's come across a lot of tall shooters. Crystal Cox, obviously, in Hong Kong. Very tall Malaysian shooters as well. Frustrating, I'm sure, for her, but she's done a brilliant job trying to get the movement around. And see today, she's got a lot of intercepts as well.
There we have it. Thailand take a 1-goal lead. So that's 6.5 minutes to go in this second quarter.
Very much a basketball style there from Ferrer. Shooting over a bit lower than a normal netball shot. Wow, this is an exciting match. It's amazing. We're all 18 all. Second quarter. Pakladatan not quite wanting to put it up. Passing off to Thailand goal attack. They're just falling short there with their goals. Definitely not the highest stats in the Thailand team for shooting.
A great rebound there by Ravegno.
Ferrero driving out of the circle, leaving some space for Pozo to drive the baseline. Really nice work between the two of them. Lovely shot there too by Pozo. That was great play by Gibraltar, bringing the ball down nicely and really good teamwork in the shooting circle.
Ooh.
an unusual miss there by Ferrer, but obviously to advantage of Thailand, they'll need to convert this. I've seen that great support there on the sideline from the Gibraltarians. It really helps to lift the team's game. You can see that increased intensity and energy when we saw the, as we can hear again now as well, the support from the sidelines.
Again, great to see Amy Pozo working back down through the court, helping out with defensive duties. Must make a big difference in the goal circle if your attackers work back.
Absolutely. Oh, quick tap pass. Should we probably call that? Nice shot.
Well,
Zirma.
so with under 5 minutes to go in this first half, 19 all.
Yeah, it's definitely anyone's game at the moment. I wouldn't want to put a winner on right this second. Put my money down on any team. And again, I think Pakla Datan has got an interesting shooting style. She's because she's so close to the post, but there's really no bend of the knees there at all. Just a quick wrist flick. Lovely rebound there, but just perhaps off court. Oh, there's a contact call there by Amy Pozo. Great defensive pressure there from Gibraltar midcourt. Willing to get that turnover. Working around the circle. Gibraltar going again for another attempt. Oh, nice quick pass. As a defender, they're the most frustrating ones when the shooter gets a pass on the baseline and a quick pass off. Got to keep your head up all times, defenders. Goal for goal here in the Kowloon Park, Thailand versus Gibraltar.
And I've just seen coming online, probably from Perth, Gemma Rowe. Welcome, Gem.
Hello. Gemma played in its tournament in 2017 for the Hong Kong Invitational team. And that's when Malaysia was playing as well. We saw Malaysia and Zimbabwe, Hong Kong and Hong Kong Invitational. She did a great job there. Hopefully she's still playing netball down in Perth. Another quick pass. She was lucky to get that there, because again, we know you're not allowed to fall onto the ball. To keep standing. Great defensive pressure there again from the Gibraltar goal defence. O'Connor. See that working the ball around. Begno almost getting that front position, not quite getting that intercept. At the moment, they're really relying on Pakla Datan with the holds and the lobs into it, because they're finding that the rest of the defence are shutting out their goal attack for Thailand. Siraman. Contact there by Rebegno. High five there from the shooters. A minute and a half to go.
23-21 to Thailand, and they get the centre in possession. And a rare low bounce pass into Pakla Datan.
Yeah, Rebegno went out hunting, trying to get the intercept to the top of the circle. Sometimes he's just got to give it a go. She didn't get it this time, but it may sort of allow the wing attack to hesitate next time. Oh, great defence there again by Thailand goal attack. Siraman.
So 55 seconds to go in the half. Gibraltar will definitely want to add to their score by at least another one.
Thailand bench showing a lot of encouragement there on court.
Some
unusual
phenomenal
miss there by the Amy Pozo. Well, a lot of intensity, Cookie, for the last 30 seconds in this game for the second quarter. Going for a shot and converting. 40 seconds to go. Can they score? They're going to. You've obviously got the holding shooter, so they need to do a long pass in. Not doing the short pass. Don't throw behind. Got to play forward. Oh no, that's disappointing play by Thailand in the last few seconds. Yeah, looking for those wrong options. But nevertheless, a great quarter overall. Thailand leading by 2. Big turnaround, Cookie.
Absolutely. Big. That's a seven-goal turnaround in that quarter. So Thailand got to be really, really pleased with that. They made those 3 changes at quarter time, and it really does seem to make a big difference.
For sure. The coach from Gibraltar, no doubt, having a few words. I doubt she'll change their bench for their top 7 from history of the last 3 days, but let's see.
Indeed. Okay, thanks, Dan. We'll be back with you for the second half.
Sounds great, Cookie. Okay, welcome back. We're at the third quarter of the finals, 3-4, Gibraltar and Malaysia. The score is Thailand up by 2. Welcome, Cookie.
Yeah, good to be back after having yesterday off. And wow, that is not a good start for Gibraltar. But
yeah, well, we've seen their first half, or the second quarter. There was quite a few unforced errors, a bit of stepping, bad passing, the intensity of the final, but also perhaps the tired legs as well, which really saw a 7-goal turnaround to Thailand in that second quarter. Vegno getting the intercept there. She's had a great game. Really find that front position and able to get advantage, even though there's probably about 4 inches of difference in height between her and her shooter, Paklatatan. So as we expected, there are no changes for Gibraltar. Keeping on their starting 7. Ferrer not happy with that call.
the familiar rolling eyes.
Less rolling eyes is better than talking back. Lob there to Paklatatan.
Oh, real fast reactions there.
Unfortunately, stepping. Yeah, which is true. The spectators expressing their displeasure of that umpiring call. She did drag though. Lovely conversion there by Sermon. Uncharacteristic air ball in international netball. So their shooting stats haven't been quite on for this game, but they've managed to keep ahead of the game because of the hard work for the rest of the team, bring the ball down. Constant pressure through the whole court. Found it's a lot more of a physical game tonight than we saw last night.
Without doubt, Gibraltar really throwing themselves into this.
Yeah, they've definitely come a long way. They wanted to come away with a win, and I'm sure they'd want to try and come off with a 3rd position. Similarly, Thailand's never played Gibraltar, so it's a great experience for them as well. Wing attack from the top of the circle, great feed then into Paklatatan. And that's exactly where they want to be as feeders. In the first quarter, they were going wide, finding it hard to feed, but they're finding nice position now. Almost there, but just sort of loose hands, not being able to pull in that intercept.
Yeah, kind of nothing quite going for Gibraltar at the moment. It's really turned around from the end of that first quarter.
I can't help but think, Cookie, that perhaps fatigue might be a factor.
Yeah, as you said, they didn't make many changes on Thursday or Friday, and haven't made any changes so far today, so it's got to be showing.
Lovely feed there into Ferrer, taking that step in, that characteristic step in that she does. Getting closer to the post. She's going to work the ball around.
So it's a penalty pass inside the goal circle.
1-2. Lovely shot there by Ferrer. Centre for Gibraltar, trying to hype up the team, saying let's go. The vice captain, Joel Marino. Oh, a few shoves there I saw. Well, there's a lot of passion on the court there tonight. I should say this afternoon, Cookie. It's only 1:47 p.m. Feels a lot later than that.
So tactically in each of these goal circles, completely different. Thailand really just lobbing the ball up into Paklatatan most of the time. And down in the Gibraltar goal circle, lots and lots of fast work, 1-2s and balls being fed in. Oh, great intercept there.
Yeah. It was great goal defence intercept there by Thailand, Kanadita. is working really hard. So that's why we're finding Gibraltar struggling to just get the ball into that circle. Oh, Ferrer just not having quite the confidence that she was in that first quarter, I think, putting the ball up. Good shot.
So 29-24.
Wakana coming back on the circle, trying to double defend their Pakladatan. Circle, trying to see if he can get that, hunting for that tip. We've got a nice combination there. We've got Siramar, the goal attack for Thailand, driving around the circle, creating a great space for Pakladatan. Oh, now the great intercept by goal defence for Thailand, Kanadita. She's had a great third quarter. Again, another stepping call, which we've seen a lot of in this game. Great hands over the ball from Thailand. Oh, great pressure. They're just really increasing that intensity, not letting any inch give to the Gibraltarians. Say that 3 times, Cookie.
Yeah, I think Gibraltar really need to get the hurry up on if they're going to get themselves back into this game. The last thing they want to do is leave themselves a mountain to climb in the fourth quarter.
For sure, each quarter is 15 minutes. There's plenty of time for a turnaround, but the third quarter is always a game changer. Pressure on the pressure of the finals.
So can Gibraltar break this centre pass?
Well, just probably needs to be a little bit higher, that pass. Rebegno getting her hands to it. Oh, lovely shot there by Pakladatan. We normally see her liking to shoot quite close to the post, but nice to see her trying to attempt from further out. And not even attempt, she converts it. Oh, wow. Great work by Gibraltar. Crowd really appreciating that shot. What a great netball here today.
Phenomenal shot there. Courtney Ferrer, she was falling out of court, just put the Hail Mary up and in it went.
Yeah. Hi, Beck Boss, she's watching. So she's been watching the whole 4 days. Great to see you on Facebook.
But of course, it would have been better to see her in person.
Oh, exactly, Rebecca Boss. Why are you not here? Still late? Not too late? Bring your boys down. They love the game. Quick little pass into Pakladatan. Rebecca, slightly frustrated she couldn't get to that rebound. 7 minutes to go in that third quarter. We've got Thailand winning by 6, extending the lead by 1 from that half time. So it's still Thailand's quarter at this stage.
Yet again, getting the tip, forcing the error from Gibraltar. And another turnover. Oh, good work. But again, just the ball not quite dropping for Gibraltar today. You know, from that first quarter, things seem to have gone very much Thailand's way. But there's no doubt they're working really hard.
That's
a good fight for the ball there.
Interesting call. So we're seeing the co-captain for Thailand sitting on the sidelines, Titaborn, the goal attack. She had a great game last night, so I'm just wondering if perhaps she's injured or unwell. But obviously the goal attack for Thailand today, Siramar doing a fantastic job. Okay, Gibraltar really need to correct some movement here. Get rid of their defence. So Pawina really applying pressure against Ferrer this whole quarter. Ferrer will be happy with that shot. Wow, Cookie, I can hardly hear you with all the noise in this stadium. The crowd's getting really excited behind this game. Great to see.
Crowd from Gibraltar really getting into this.
There's an interesting option there by the feeders into Titaborn. Like, she obviously didn't have the front position, and I don't know why they'd go for a bounce pass. But Ravigno doing a great job getting down and getting intercept. Gibraltar really need to convert this one, narrow that gap before the end of third quarter. Just not keeping hands on the ball there by the co-vice captain Joel Marino.
For all that hard work to recover the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got to try and really convert those turnovers as a defender. Nothing more frustrating than having the ball cut back down. Some sort of silly other errors. You see their defenders for Gibraltar really working hard, trying to get any tips they can to the ball. Surprised Sirima didn't try and put that one up.
So just under 5 minutes to go in this quarter. 5-goal advantage to Thailand.
Weak offensive for Gibraltar, getting a little bit exasperated by the calls. So she's had a physical game, Reyes. A lot of pressure on her from Darapon, who was the co-captain of Thailand.
So this will be some turnaround from last night's game. Gibraltar taking that one out 43 to 34.
Yeah, absolutely. This time last night, Gibraltar were comfortably in the lead. It was only that fourth quarter that Thailand really came back up. But as we said, that Thailand had a few strategic moves up her sleeve, where she placed on a few younger players last night to give them a run. Not playing all her cards at once. And let's see what Malaysia does then for this tonight. Perhaps they had the same type of options and strategic moves from last night.
Yeah, I guess from a coaching perspective, the games last night were always going to be the same game today. So, as you say, keeping some things up your sleeve last night was probably not a bad move.
Yeah. Berea coming right out to the top. You see she's almost in that transverse line, which is very unusual for a goal shooter, just showing how much pressure Thailand's putting onto everyone. Oh, great pressure there again by goal defence for Thailand. Kanitita. Oh, couldn't quite pull off another basketball layup there from Pereira. But Gibraltar will maintain possession. The Thailand bench providing a lot of support there on the sidelines, saying Thai defence. I can't speak Thai, Cookie, but I'm assuming that's what they're saying.
So pretty important time now for Gibraltar. Brought it back to a 4-goal advantage, and they're in possession now. So anything they can do to cut this deficit before the end of the quarter.
Pozo finding a nice space there. Pozo's had a bit of a quieter quarter this third quarter, and I think that's because she's had a lot of defensive pressure on her by Kanita. Pulling in for that height from Thailand's goal shooter, Pakladatan. Oh, that was almost a help ball there, I would say, from Gibraltar.
A lot of pressure coming from Thai defence. Another great shot from Courtney Ferrer there.
Yeah, she's definitely up the ante in his last 5 minutes, Ferrer.
So 33-30, minute and a half to go in the quarter.
Hands over every ball from Gibraltar, but they get that lob in to Pakladatan. That's where she's dangerous, is right under that post. By 4, so Gibraltar managed to narrow the gap by 1 for this quarter. A minute to go. Definitely less errors done by Gibraltar. They're playing short, simple netball. Datan asking for that quick 1-2. Wing attack for Thailand, not wanting to release it. Darabporn. That would have been a hard one for Rebegno to get to. But she gets the rebound.
So 30 seconds to drive the ball down the court.
So with 30 seconds, still plenty of time. Gibraltar just don't have to panic, play it safe, and go for the best option. That's it, there it is. They're being open and getting that contact ball against her. And lovely shot. Well, we've got a game here, Cookie. 3 in it. This is exciting. And she played it off. Wow, so we've got 3 goals in it. Thailand 34, Gibraltar 31. Definitely Gibraltar pulled back there, narrowing the gap.
Yeah, very, very tight game now. And I think it's going to be all about what changes anybody makes here. Will any of the coaches blink first and make any changes?
Yeah, it's a hard call. I'm putting money that Gibraltar won't make any changes. Thailand, we saw the bench warming up there, but again, that's perhaps just to keep them moving and getting them ready, but you never know. They've got a lot of depth in the bench, they've got a lot of talent, they've got quite a height on the bench as well, which may perhaps work to their advantage. But saying that, the defensive end of Thailand, they've done a fantastic job, Pawina and Kandita, really applying pressure onto Pozo and Ferrer.
And this could be a telling thing. I can see Pakladadin is having some ice put onto her ankle or onto her foot, so I think that would be a bit of a game changer if she were taken out, because they'd really have to change their tactics massively if that was what they were going to do.
Yeah, absolutely. They really relied on Pakladatan for those lobs, and particularly under the post. Ravigno's done a brilliant job trying to get in front and being able to actually get some of those conversions and turnarounds. But let's see, 4th quarter, this is exciting. This is going to be anyone's game right at the moment.
So the Gibraltar crowd looking pretty pensive there. They know that they need a big quarter from their girls, and yeah. And finally, we've got a few people coming on from onto Facebook from Thailand.
Hello, Thailand.
And Siobhan Gregory, she's obviously supporting Gibraltar. Good morning and welcome.
We're in Hong Kong, 2 o'clock in Hong Kong. A bit of a wet down day, you've got nothing else to do. Come on down to Kowloon Park in an hour's time. We've got Hong Kong play Malaysia, which is going to be a fantastic match. 1 plays 2. Definitely a grudge match for both teams. Down here in Kowloon Park, 4th quarter of Cookie.
This is what they call the championship minutes.
Yeah, both teams have put on 120% tonight, this afternoon. We've seen Thailand up just by 3 at the moment, but Gibraltar managing to come back. But it looks like, again, no changes from Gibraltar. We've got the same defensive combination for Thailand. They did a great job. There's definitely no height advantage there in Thailand's goalkeeper against Ferrer, but she's moving really well and applying a lot of pressure, man on their defence. Let's go, 4th quarter. Thailand versus Gibraltar. Oh, a stepping call, which they can't afford to do for this final quarter. Possession counts.
Oh,
lovely drive
great
into the
move.
circle. So, Cookie, what do you think the advice was from the Thailand coach?
I would have thought she would have been saying, let's get back to where we were second quarter. As you say, they came off things a little bit in that third quarter. And this would be a phenomenally good start for Gibraltar.
Oh, it's brilliant. They are fired up, aren't they? Yeah, I think the Thailand coach would have said, let's not be complacent. But we've seen Thailand come back last night when they played Gibraltar. Had a fantastic fourth quarter. They've definitely got the fitness, they've got the legs. So, one in it. It's anyone's game. Great turnout here at Kowloon Park. Stadium's filling up. So if you want to get your seat, better come down soon. 5-5 there from the shooters of Thailand. Ooh, a bit of elbow in there by Pozo. I think the umpire missed that one. Unlucky call there by Thailand goal defence. See a higher work rate this quarter as well from maybe Pozo. She's a little bit quieter in that third quarter. It's also getting defended out of the game a little bit by Canadita. Going for that same strategy there, Cookie. Not being into the goal shooter, Pakladatan.
I've got to say, I do admire the commitment of Ravegno. She's completely, physically outstrung by the height of her opponent, but she's not given up. She's throwing absolutely everything into it.
Absolutely, she's not intimidated at all, and she goes for every single ball still, and comes off with some great intercepts as well. Well, both teams off to a really good start here on this fourth quarter. So we see the co-captain of Thailand still on the bench, Titaborn. Oh, there we go, exactly that. She must have heard our words there, Cookie. Ravegno keeping that front position, going for the ball, getting that turnover.
This is where Gibraltar have really got to make sure that they look after this possession. Every time they get a break, they need to come away with a score, and they do.
Lovely quick pass there to Ferrer. Yeah, back on form, Pozo and Ferrer. The shooting stats for the third quarter, not so high, but as we've seen in the first 3 days, they're fantastic shooters, and we know they can do it. Oh, lovely reading the ball there from the goal defence for Thailand. Kanita. Oh, Ravegno going up there again. Unlucky to get that contact call. So I thought it was reasonably clean.
As I said, every possession absolutely crucial. It could have been 38-37, but now Thailand stretch out to a 3-goal lead, and they have the centre of possession.
And there we go again. Now they just need to, as I say, keep this position and take advantage of it. Stuffing. We've got definitely a different surface that the players are on this tournament. Perhaps they're not used to this one. As I said, we're definitely seeing more stepping balls than we have normally. Oh, great pull in there from the goal attack, Sirama. A lot of support there from the Thailand bench. They've got great team spirit. Ferrer getting caught in the top of the circle there, not being able to create any space. Wow, this is a physical fourth quarter, Cookie.
Absolutely, and it looks to me like Thailand are coping with the pressure of this. Passing the ball around, they're not being hurried and rushed, and it seems like Gibraltar are very much forcing passes that they don't need to.
Oh, Ravegno contact there with the uppercut. No, absolutely. I see Thailand, we've seen them basically the whole 4 days. They're a very calm team. They're passionate but calm, if you can have that combination. But we see with Gibraltar, they're very energetic, very enthusiastic. But again, yeah, they're panicking perhaps a little bit and creating some unforced errors.
Yeah, 3 or 4 times they've worked really hard to turn the ball over and then they go and give it back cheaply.
Oh, I know. Heartbreaking. We should go for the long shot. He's going to step in. Thailand pulling away a little bit in these first few minutes of the fourth quarter, up by 6.
Yeah, it's a 6-goal advantage.
Oh, lovely pass there into the Pozo, finding space beautifully. Gibraltar really need to step up, put the pedal to the metal for this last 8 minutes if they want to narrow the gap. Pull into the ground there, goal attack for Thailand. Sirima.
And really good soft hands there from Pakla-Dutton. Pulled the ball back in.
Yeah, I think the overall stats are probably going to be higher for Gibraltar, but they haven't had much opportunity to have the ball into the circle. So losing a little bit in his centre third. Drive that baseline again beautifully from Pozo.
Oh, good rebound there from Ferrer. So, 8 minutes to go, 5 goals up, Thailand. Their centre and possession.
I'm still not going to make the call here, Cookie. I think it could be anyone's game. Again, we're just sort of seeing those stepping errors.
I feel like it's now or never for Gibraltar. They really have to make sure they consolidate this possession that they now have.
Well, we know that they play short, sharp netball, so it's just a matter of going for the best options and keeping calm and knowing that they still have a bit of time that they can pick back, not panicking too much. And exactly, that's what we need to do. There we go, running 4 in it.
I'd say Gibraltar were a little bit fortunate there. It was a bit of a loose pass, but they recovered it back.
If they can convert this, they can really keep in the game. We've got a game there for those last 5 minutes. It looks exciting. Lovely drive to the top of the circle.
I think Courtney Ferrer is probably the calmest person in the arena at the moment.
Pakla-Dutton looks pretty calm to me as well, Cookie.
Good intercept there from Ravegno, but it's still Thai possession.
Ravegno trying to hold that front position, knowing that they were going to try and lob it in. But didn't quite get high enough. We've seen a few strategic timeouts and change of positions over the last 3 days. We've only got 6 minutes to go, 4 minutes, I guess, with Gibraltar's not really doing any timeouts, change of position. Happy with confident with their 7.
Yeah, really got to take advantage of every possession now. Got to be clinical. They obviously need a couple of breaks of Thai possession as well. But they really do have to convert everything from here on in.
We're just trying to get a little bit closer to the post.
So three goal advantage that Thailand are holding. Just under 6 minutes to go.
Their co-captain for Thailand, Darapon, wing attack. She's had a great game. She's been off from there. She's creating lots of options. A lot of support. But you can see now Gibraltar really sort of up in the end for defence, and Ravegno going out hunting, trying to get the intercept. Unfortunately, just a little bit too late. So she'll get that contact call, meaning 2-on-1 in the circle, giving that advantage to Thailand. Sweet spot for goal shooter under the post, Pakla-Dutton.
And a pretty heavy contact there.
So Serum will get a warning.
Is there any concept of a yellow card or being suspended?
Yeah, absolutely, yes. We've seen that in our club games, actually. We've seen a player go off last season. They're using a lot more. Can be verbal or physical. Thailand really sort of applying a lot of pressure here. They're trying to stop Gibraltar from scoring, which they have.
Wow. Amy Pozo nails the long bomb there.
Sirma trying to find some options. Wilai providing good backup. It's a really important goal for Thailand, and they'll convert. 4 out with 4 minutes to go, Cookie. Do we make the call or too early?
I think Thailand have probably got this in the bag now.
Ooh, I'm nervous to say that. Gibraltar trying to find those options. High shot from Ferrer and gets it in. Gibraltar really working hard, but I sort of sense him perhaps getting a little bit tired in his last few minutes.
Yeah. And I think that tactic that we've seen since the first centre pass of lobbing the ball into Paknaduthan, it's very, very hard for Gibraltar to defend that.
Well, Rebecca's done a brilliant job, but again, when you've got that height advantage and a tall shooter like that, it's very hard to shut down. Pozo scoring well. They've had a really good quarter this fourth quarter. High percentage rate, high work rate too.
So 3 minutes to go.
Oh, interesting tactic there. Revegno's off, she's gone offside. I would say she's gone over and she's following the goal attack, so they're swapped around. Goalkeeper, goal defence. So the goal defence, Okana, is going to give a go to Paknaduthan. Never seen a goalkeeper that high up on the transverse line. They're trying everything to stop that lob in to Paknaduthan. She's got to keep moving. And she converts again. She's really on a roll now. I think the other option for Gibraltar is they need to apply a lot more pressure over the feeders. So they find it hard to pass the ball in. And the goalkeeper for Thailand comes out hunting. Doesn't quite get it. Pawina. Pawina being quite slight in build for a goalkeeper, but she's got a lot of agility. She moves a player nicely around the player and definitely can get up high for those rebounds. Oh. Timeout. What are we seeing there? Contact call by goal defence for Gibraltar.
So, 4-goal game, 2 minutes to go. I think it would be safe to call this for Thailand now for sure.
Yeah, it'd be definitely a hard one for Gibraltar to pull back, but I've seen it done before in Australian Diamonds games. Oh, double defence from Thailand.
So
yeah,
really,
there to Ferrer.
Really heavy contact there.
Yeah, that's another warning call. We've seen a few of those in this game. Can get dangerous.
If this was a game of rugby, I think we'd be calling for a head injury assessment there.
Yeah. Fred did well to stand their ground on that one. 3 goals in it, 1 minute 41. Thailand just need to play it safe. Oh, that's a replay there from Thailand. Oh, but no, they're going to contact. I didn't see that. From the Gibraltar re-attack. Rebegno's back on Paknaduthan, so they've gone back using their initial combination. Oh, handling area again from Thailand, which they can't afford. Although I don't think it's going to be enough time for Gibraltar to make a comeback. 3 goals, they're just going to try and, yes, not do those errors. Seeing a bit of frustration there by the Gibraltar wing attack there. Burino. Quick 1-2. Pozo closing space, but good defensive pressure there by the goalkeeper from Thailand. 46 seconds to go. Getting a shot by Ferrer, and they've still got possession. 2 in it. We'd have to do a quick 1-2 for these ones. Oh, it's been a great game. Pereira's going to get this one. Wow, the crowd's going wild. There's one in it. 28 seconds to go. A lot of defensive pressure is going to be done by Gibraltar. What a fantastic atmosphere in Kowloon Park.
I cannot believe that Gibraltar have made such a game of this in these last 2 minutes.
Oh my goodness, Gibraltar get the ball. They get possession. Oh my gosh. They're going to shoot. This is an important game by Pereira, and they score. They even it out.
Wow.
What a game there, Cookie. I think we may go for overtime. 4 seconds, they've just got to lob it in. Oh, I've got goosebumps. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Wow, we have a tiebreaker. 48-all. Who would have thought, Cookie? I think you made the call too early. Wow, that was out. So you can never tell.
Absolutely.
What have we got going on? Are we doing a double? Are we doing overtime? I don't think we've had this actually in the Tri-Nations or the Four Nations before. Everyone's questioning, where's Lorraine Pack, the organiser? Doesn't look like any team is sitting down, so I think we're doing overtime. Let's confer here.
That is quite an amazing, and I'm very, very glad to have been wrong there. I'm really pleased for Gibraltar. And there's their fans absolutely going crazy.
That was a brilliant last few minutes. It just shows you just never give up, and Gibraltar never has. And that's what I love about, you can always come back. What an exciting last 5 minutes.
And
it seems we're going to overtime.
Well, I think Gibraltar are a little bit upset with that final centre. They didn't get the ball back very quickly, and the Thai centre was in the way, which then led to that real Hail Mary in, which unfortunately Amy Pozo couldn't quite drag in. So what's the form here now, Dan? What are we going to see in this extra time?
We have to find out, actually. We'll ask the desk. It's been a while since I've seen overtime, an international match. Here we go. Bonnie's going to mention.
I'm very, very glad to have got the call wrong, and very pleasing to see.
So as we hear from Connie Wong, that's going into overtime. So they're going to do 2 7-minute halves. At the moment, the team has got a 4-minute break, and then we're going to see another rematch. Wow, this is exciting. So what are we going to? I'm speechless, really, Cookie. I really am.
So I think what's going to be interesting to see is if the teams make any changes, because I think fatigue is really going to come into this. Gibraltar, I would imagine, would be massively energised with a comeback like that, and you've got to think mentally. The Thai team would probably feel like they've let one go there. So always interesting to see how teams react physically and mentally.
For sure.
There's definitely, I think, quite a bit more animation on the Gibraltar bench. A little bit of ice being put onto both of the shooters for the Thai team.
Yeah, it's been a very physical match, particularly in that last quarter. We saw a few players go to the ground. We saw a few warnings from the Thailand team. The goal defence and goalkeeper applying Kanita and Pawina applying a lot of pressure onto Pozo and Ferrer. So we know that it looks like there might be a few changes there to Thailand, but Gibraltar, I believe they're going to keep that same 7 again.
So there's an awful lot of support coming through on Facebook from Gibraltar.
Amazing effort, fantastic work, girls. But let's see what happens. This overtime. We're here at Kowloon Park in overtime for Gibraltar and Thailand. So, Cookie, again, we know that Malaysia was meant to be playing Hong Kong at 3 p.m. I wonder if this is going to be pushing back that game. As a player, you're mentally prepared. You've got where you want your warm up. what time you're ready to go, all the taping, it's all down to a fine art. But pushing back, it's got to do something to the nerves.
The clock's actually showing 15 minutes. Is that correct? Or should
no, it's going to be 7 minutes each half, so I think they're just adjusting that at the moment.
And do we play the full half out, or is it when somebody gets two clear goals?
I believe we're going to be playing the 2 halves of 2 full 7 minutes. And then if it goes into double overtime, which I've seen Australia and New Zealand do at the World Championships, that's down to, again, I think who can win up by more than 2 over a certain period of time. I've got to actually look at those rules again. But we've seen that in a couple of international matches, exciting games. I was with Lisa Martin in Singapore for the World Championships, and Australia won in double overtime. They were down by 7 in that 4th quarter, and they came back to the last second, got a goal literally on that last second.
Back in the days of Norma Plummer coaching.
Yeah, absolutely. Now Norma going overseas bound. So they're just resetting the clock. Both teams on court, raring to go. We look like we've got a change in the Thailand team for goalkeeper. It's like they're keeping the same, Thailand's keeping the same shooting combination. I can't imagine they'd be wanting to take Pakladatan off because having that height advantage. A lot of encouragement there from Thailand. I think that's, can we speak Thai? So is that, let's go, let's go, let's go. Might be almost fluent Thai by the end of this match.
Melissa Goulding says vamos, vamos, Gibraltar.
Ah, so have we got a birthday here for one of the players, Keisha?
Keisha Earn.
What a great way to spend your birthday, playing netball. A win would be even better. So Thailand, yeah, we see the changes. So we've got a new goal defence on for Thailand and changing their defensive end.
So Pawina goes from goalkeeper to goal defence.
And Clickwood back on for goalkeeper. That's a tricky one. Cookie, I'm not sure how we pronounce that one. Clickwood. The crowd filling up here at Kowloon Park. A lot of support there from the Gibraltarians. They would have been very excited those last few minutes. Okay, Thailand to start with the centre pass.
So the main scoreboard not illuminated, so we can't actually see what the time is here. I presume that the timer is on the
there we go, 7 minutes
score
on now.
desk.
They want to make sure they set that pretty quickly. As a player, it's really important to know the countdown, especially if you've got to give fast few seconds, and it's only a few in it. With Vigno getting the turnaround. Great backing up there, Gibraltar goal defence. O'Connor. Beautiful shot there by Pogo. Giving yourself an encouragement, but she's also saying to the team, just calm down. And that's how we know Gibraltar, how they do their game really well. Just playing those safe options, short passes. Just having the patience. Red coming out quite high. So I'm surprised that they've changed the defensive combination in Thailand. I thought they did really well, but perhaps they were getting a few contact calls at the end, so we're trying a few different strategies now.
Also might be to do with injuries.
Perhaps.
A great rebound there from Courtney Ferrer. So the clock still not running.
No, we need to fix this up pretty quickly.
So Pakladatan steadies the ship. And we're back to a 1-point ball game.
So passing it around, but that balling area again, so Thailand will have possession. Oh, that's a late contact call by Gibraltar centre coming in late. Going in for that lob with Pakladatan. 50 all. Thailand, Gibraltar. Still nothing in it, Cookie. Sirima not being able to get into that circle. Wing attack for Thailand, saying Darapon, saying she needs to lift the ball up higher. Oh, great attempt there by Revegno. We've got a contact call there by Gibraltar.
Contact call.
O'Connor.
Great shame there for Gibraltar. So Thailand take a 1 point lead for the first time in overtime.
Yeah, this is the first time they've been up for a while here, Cookie. So in the new position of goalkeeper, Lockwood. Amy Pozo selling really well into this overtime. Getting some nice shots in, really high accuracy. Darapon walking hard on top of the circle. So we've got 3 minutes left on the first half of this overtime with Thailand and Gibraltar. This is a playoff for 3 and 4. It's a playoff for 3rd and 4th, but it really could be almost a playoff for 1st and 2nd, couldn't it? With intensity behind it, the passion on court.
I don't think anybody's thinking about anything else other than just winning this game.
For sure. Thailand haven't won a game yet, and the Four Nations in this tournament, so they'd be very excited to try and get a win. But Gibraltar, having won last night, want to try and keep that winning streak going. They've come a long way, and I'm sure they want to leave with a win.
And contact in the circle there. Courtney Ferrer just gently lobs the ball in, easy as you like.
So we've got a lot of supporters, as I said, the Gibraltarians sitting on the sideline being very vocal. But I'd almost say there's equal support on the sidelines with the Thailand as well. The local crowd coming down to watch the netball.
And a phenomenally good intercept there from the Thai goalkeeper.
Throwing that high lob in. Oh, unlucky there, contact call there from Revegno. I guess sometimes there's a bit of push and shove from both shooter and goalkeeper. The umpire from Singapore picking up a lot of contact calls from defence, not allowing much of the defence movement. You see Beeling, the umpire. And we've got James Thomas from England umpiring from the other side.
Well, I think Gibraltar have got away with one there. I think there was a tip on that pass as it went through the goal circle, but Gibraltar got the call. Now they just need to make good use of it, take advantage. Oh. Amy Pozo with the rebound.
Great one from Amy Pozo. Really lifting a game. Again, though, saying to the team, settle, settle. I think I've yelled out that myself a few times in the game. Also, there's intensity, so intensity can bring a little bit of forced errors. But Gibraltar playing really well in this fourth overtime. First half of overtime. Lifting a game by taking the lead to 2. But we've got 30 seconds to go in this first half. Oh, and a great turnaround again by the centre for Gibraltar, Joelle Marino, their vice captain.
I think this could be a real crucial goal if Gibraltar can get 17 seconds to go. They just need to work this ball around.
Absolutely.
They
Thai
definitely
defenders.
need to make sure that they get a shot off here.
Oh, and they do it.
Crucial.
With 1 second, I don't think they're going to get any goals. Wow. What a turnaround. What a great first half.
But obviously no rush there for Gibraltar, because by not taking that centre, they'll get the ball at the start of the second period of overtime. So 3-goal turnaround. This is amazing stuff here at Kowloon Park. Good to see so many people watching live online. But if you're here in Hong Kong, get yourselves down here.
Well, good morning, Gibraltar. I definitely think Gibraltar lifted up the intensity and that first half. You played the main 7 for this whole 4 days. But you can see just having that enthusiasm, it being a final, they've found second legs and they're ready to go for this second half of overtime.
So it's a pretty fast turnaround between these quarters. You can actually see Malaysia and Hong Kong having to warm up off court. Clearly they were expecting to be on court now and going through their normal routines.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they're going to delay the game a little bit. We'll see. But the team that's going to win this game is going to be who maintains the composure the best. They need to stick to their game plan and not be caught up in the emotions of a grand final. Hard to say though, easier said than done. Playing that nice top position there from Ferrer, which he loves.
So there it is, a 4-goal advantage now for Gibraltar.
Yeah, I think the change of goalkeeper, goal defence in Thailand has been overly to their advantage. I think they had great pressure for the first 4 quarters. But Pozo and Ferrer allowed a lot more movement now in the circle. Titterborn getting that goal. Oh, Pakladatan, my apologies. You know, the vice captain, Titterborn is sitting on the sideline. Co-captain.
Andrew Ferrer looks like he's joining us from Gibraltar. I wonder if he's any relation to Courtney.
Could be the dad, could be the brother. He's had a great tournament.
So, important turnover that Thailand gained there.
You can see the ball was definitely going in there to Pakladatan. She was not moving, they were looking straight at her. But it was very hard to get the ball when she's standing so close to the circle, to the post. We saw Ravigno coming out earlier on, trying to take over the goal attack. The goal defence for Gibraltar coming back and defending their Pakladatan, trying to mix it up a little bit.
So, must have been an offside call. Serena.
Lovely shot there.
Great shot.
All of the Gibraltar teammates saying, let's calm down. I think that's what the coach has said to them. You know, let's just play our game. Let's go out there. Let's have fun. Let's play safe netball. Oh, good attempt there by the goalkeeper from Thailand, but not quite getting their hands to it. Lovely shot there by Pozo.
Great shot.
I'll tell you what, Cookie, if Gibraltar win today, Amy Pozo will be doing a dance-off, I'm sure, tonight.
Dancing on the bar at Carnegie's, no doubt. And I'm pretty sure that a lot of the crowd from Gibraltar are going to be exhausted at the end of this game.
Oh, for
the
sure.
amount of energy they have expended.
I hear Gibraltar are actually going back tonight. They're flying back. So, there might be some celebrations on the plane then, perhaps.
So, 4 minutes to go, and it's a 1-point game.
Wow, 4 minutes. Guerrero coming at the top of the circle. Pozo doing that baseline nicely. A lot of pressure there again from Thailand.
And a contact call there, crucial. Oh.
Pozo getting the rebound. And
fantastic rebound by Amy Pozo there.
So we're seeing the Thai bench a little bit quieter than they have been all game. They're a little bit worried now, Cooking. We're not going to make the call at the moment, are we?
No. So
we won't make a mistake.
Garapon, the Thai wing attack, she's worked so hard all the way through this tournament. Maybe one of the smaller players on court across all of the teams, but she makes up for that with her energy.
For sure, she's got lots of options, but she's also done a really good defensive job as well. Really important goal here for Ferrer. Oh. And she converts. She's on fire this overtime. As you said, she always looks very calm after she shoots, doesn't she? Thailand struggling to get some options there with the great pressure from Gibraltar. Garapon then again playing offering. Ooh, risky pass there. Unlucky contact call there, I felt, from Ravigno. She'll get this in.
So 2 minutes 40. 1 point up are Gibraltar, and they have possession.
Yeah, with a game this close and being a final, you've just really got to make sure you utilise your centre passes every time. Make sure you keep it. Particularly when they're 1 up. They just need to play the safe and try and get this ball in. If they get this one, they've got to be feeling quietly confident. Oh, they don't need that small error of stepping.
Could that be the turning point? Gibraltar have been in command of this overtime since the beginning.
Well, we saw Thailand coming back really strongly against Gibraltar last night in the final. They actually won that quarter, so we know that they've got some fight in them. And if Thailand want to stay in the game, they really need to try and convert this. Sarah Mudd enjoying that just. She's a sigh of relief on her face. That was a pressure goal. In finals like this, I definitely would not want to be a shooter. Oh, great defence there by wing defence. It's a great defensive pressure. That's exactly what they need over as a turnover from Gibraltar. And we go again. Wow, 60 all with 1 minute and a half. Want to make sure there's no sort of mistakes here from Gibraltar. Might as well take this shot. And she'll get it in. Yeah. And that's what you need to do.
I actually just saw a couple of the Thai players, their shoulders dropped there as Amy Pozo nailed that goal.
1 minute to go. They're all just calming down. They're saying, let's just keep position. If I was in that team, I'd just doing short passes, safe options to keep the lead. Nothing too crazy. They just do, yeah. Saying that, you don't want to do too many passes where they get the intercept and go for the long one. There we go. Pozo should get this in. Lovely shot. I would almost say that could cement the game. But Thailand's got the centre pass. 34 seconds. We've got a tall shooter. They need to utilise his time. She's asking for the ball to the board. Oh. Handling error from Pakladatan. Probably could cost them the game.
So just across from us, the Gibraltarian crowd are going crazy.
I know. I think they're almost celebrating. They're just holding possession here, Gibraltar. Great attempt there by the goal defence from Thailand, but it's probably a little bit too little too late. What a great game by both teams. Fantastic. Wow, there we have it. Oh my goodness. Gibraltar making a comeback, winning 62-60.
That was an amazing game of netball. Great advert for the game. And Gibraltar going crazy.
Look at that. Brings tears to my eyes watching how happy they are. Fantastic. Gibraltar, they certainly will be celebrating there today.
And Thailand should really be proud. They have taken part in what has been an absolutely phenomenal game of netball here.
For sure, they gave it their all. They put in 100%. They were having a nice strong lead there in three-quarter time, but Gibraltar, they stuck to their game plan. They kept their starting 7 on. They came out on top. Just shows you too, as I said, it can be anyone's game in a final. We know that Hong Kong beat Malaysia last night by 13 goals, but they can't be too complacent. Last year they beat Ireland, but then Ireland came out and won the final take out the 4 nations for 2018. Let's see what Hong Kong and Malaysia can do coming up very shortly.
Absolutely.
Till then, cooking. So welcome back to the Hong Kong Four Nations here at Kowloon Park. We have a super duper final for you. We've got Hong Kong versus Malaysia. With me today, we've got Cookie and Jess McCauley, who was the former captain of Hong Kong and the Sonics Premiership player for this season. Welcome, guys.
Thanks, Dan. Excited to be back. I think we are in for a ripper of a game.
So those who didn't watch the game previously, we had Gibraltar playing Thailand. Went into overtime, a very exciting match with Gibraltar coming on top, winning by just a narrowly few points.
Yes, and I've got to apologise if anybody from Gibraltar is still listening. I called it a little bit early.
You're never going to live that down, Cookie.
Absolutely not, but I was glad that they proved me wrong. It was good to see the fighting spirit, and I think it brought the tournament alive.
Absolutely. And it shows you that in a final, it can be anyone's game. You can't be complacent. And you can see, Thailand were up, we're winning quite convincingly, and Gibraltar just kept going and getting that last goal in the last seconds of the final fourth quarter.
And I think it sets for a perfect game for the crowd for the gold medal match to come.
This is definitely a grudge match because Hong Kong obviously lost to Malaysia in the Asian Championships last year. But then you were playing them against Jess in Malaysia in the Tri-Nations here in 2017. That was a good win.
It was. We won by 4 points, and we kind of got a bit of a retribution, I guess, for the Asian champs the year earlier when we lost by them by a point in the semi-final, and they, of course, went on to win the Asian champs. So a long history with Malaysia, and I think we're in for a great game.
It's going to be a fantastic game. Anthems coming up for the two teams. We're noticing no changes to the Hong Kong lineup for today. Game on.
So Dan, you see an expected change, would you say, to the shooting circle for the Malaysians? And Najwa going back to goal shooter, and Nissa starting at goal attack. She, of course, came on at second half in yesterday's game and did an exceptional job creating more movement in that circle.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they were looking at the stats, and obviously they need to make a few changes. There's fewer low stats from the other shooters. So Najwa is always very strong, the captain of the team. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see her back in shooter. I think she plays a very strong holding position. So I can imagine that she'd be wanting to try and dominate in that circle.
Absolutely. Malaysia, of course, shooting 62.3% yesterday. I think they'd be disappointed with that effort. And Hong Kong shooting at 75%.
Yeah, that's quite low for international players, but we saw such great defence from the Hong Kong team with Smith and Lowe and Miller. I think that definitely rattled the Malaysian shooters.
Absolutely.
Okay, the start of the first quarter here for the grand final of Hong Kong versus Malaysia for the Four Nations. Oh, a big hit there.
So from the first play, you can see that the Gibraltarian umpire is letting play be contested. The girls obviously have to be careful with that in their attacking end.
Yeah, there might be a few hits then. Interesting stats too. Great shot there from Anwar. Is that we had 8 warning calls in the game yesterday. So we had 1 against the Hong Kong, and there were 7 warnings against the Malaysian team. Quite high for a match, would you say, Jess?
Absolutely. You see Anne Najwa just giving herself a little clap after that that goal, just pumping the team up. I'm sure they're eager for a good start.
Absolutely, another one as well. And Najwa being the first Malaysian player to play in an overseas league, so she's playing down in Australia with the Greater Western teams, Giants, I believe. See this nice circular for Crystal. Malaysia are playing a really tight defence there. A lot of pressure. Arkel guarding the ball.
Perhaps a few nerves from Crystal in the shooting end. You see them missing those first few goals.
Yeah, final, it's a lot more intense, isn't it? And as I said to Cookie earlier, I definitely wouldn't want to be a shooter in the grand final.
I think that'll settle Crystal down nicely. But Malaysia off to a good start here.
Yeah, nice front space from Najwa. You can see how agile and obviously bouncy she is, going for those rebounds.
I'm really excited about this matchup actually with Kate Smith and Najwa. I think that'll be a really good match. Kate Smith having a fantastic game yesterday.
Yep, she absolutely dominated that defensive end.
Oh, not quite getting that. Nothing more frustrating is there in defender. You think you've got it? Just that little bit of hands to the ball. Every ball counts in a final.
And help from the very small ball boy there.
So cute. Big one too.
Good start for Malaysia. 3-1, 3 minutes into the first quarter.
Speaking to Coach Robin Menahera before the game, the girls were rested up and they were raring to go, feeling quite confident with the game today. But in a final, we know you can never be too complacent, can you?
Malaysia having a good run here. I think Hong Kong, it's really incumbent upon those girls outside the circle to hold up play, interrupt their flow.
Yeah, that was a lovely passage of play from Malaysia. Beautiful shot from Bert.
Great rebound there from Nissa. One of the smaller players in the circle, but position is everything, isn't that right, Dan?
Yeah, absolutely. Malaysia being a very strong team physically, they've got the height, but they're also not scared to contest any ball either, as we've just seen there with the centre from Malaysia.
Hong Kong's co-captain Kate Jolly just asked him to put that ball a bit further into space, as was that pass there.
So she now goes by the name of Kate Agars now.
Kate Agars, of course.
I always want to call her Jolly myself. Miller applying nice pressure there as wing defence. And great defence. These intercepts, conversion or turnarounds really are important in the grand final because they can make a difference between 1 or 2 goals, which is everything in a tight match. That's better placement. Great support here too from the home crowd here at Kowloon Park. Asking to go back a little further, getting closer to the post.
Yeah, Nissa just drove into that front space really well, and Najwa obviously holding back and creating more space for a goal attack.
Great rebound there from Najwa.
Uncharacteristic misses though for the first quarter for Najwa. She's usually very solid in that shooting end.
We saw a few different combinations from the Malaysian team. I wonder if that was a little bit tactical as well. So Hong Kong really couldn't guess what positions they were going to be going on with for today. Oh, great defence pressure there by the goal defence from Malaysia. Nora.
Great shot from Michelle Arkle to put Hong Kong 6-3.
Yeah, I think this shooting combination has dominated for the first 4. Robert Menahera has wanted to keep this combination on for most of the games of Arkle and Cox. They've got a long history with each other, not just with national rep, but also with their club team as well.
Oh, offside there from Becca Miller.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a costly error when you're down by 3 points in the first quarter. You don't want to give the Malaysians any chance to get ahead.
I guess maybe she normally plays in the defensive circle, got herself a little bit out of position there.
Yeah.
But she knew as soon as she planted her feet that she was offside.
She needs a better poker face, hey Cookie.
So Hong Kong will take the ball.
So Malaysia really throwing themselves into everything at the moment. Defence has been pretty tight.
Yeah, definitely tightly contested there in the circle. You can see from both shooters and defence. As you said earlier, Jess, the Gibraltarian umpire is letting a little bit go. Maybe perhaps a tactical change here with Tassie Breckenridge coming on for goal defence.
I think that's probably a smart move by Robin Manhara. There's a little too much space in the defensive end. I think Tassie does a really nice man-on-man play.
She does.
And there we go. The forced error.
So Tassie Breckenridge has played in 3 different countries, I believe, for 6 different clubs.
She's a busy girl. Not unusual in the first few minutes of a final to obviously see the ball go back and forth quite quickly, waiting for the teams to settle.
Good soft hands there from Anne Najwa. Pulled that ball in.
See Kate Miller just getting a tip to the ball, but not quite being able to pull it in. Cox throwing the ball off to Arkle. She's going to put it up. Ooh. That was lucky, but Cox converted.
Kate Smith out hunting. That's where she was exceptional yesterday, obviously picking up a lot of cross-court balls. The Malaysians, of course, making the mistake of continuing to put in cross-court balls.
Yeah, exactly.
And not adapting quick enough.
Good back up there from Miller.
Nice baseline drive from Crystal.
Yeah, she's finding a bit more confidence coming into the game now.
Yeah,
settling in.
In the last few years, you've seen obviously develop Dan with her movement. She used to be a very strong holding shooter, obviously still is, but now she's incorporated a bit of movement into her game that's really made her quite dangerous.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, to defend her in club games, I know I'm used to her holding, and so it's good. It's much harder to defend when you don't know what she's going to do. Nice little shot there by Nissa. So if you just come online, we've got the Hong Kong versus Malaysia final for the Four Nations with 6 minutes to go in the first quarter. Really tightly contested, and Arkell driving really well into that circle. They're a nice combination, Arkell and Cox. Arkell is obviously doing a moving shooting position, providing space for Cox.
Yeah, they've got a great understanding of each other, obviously playing in the club team together, the domestic level in Hong Kong. Nice quick play by the Malaysian wing attack. She had the Hong Kong defenders on their back foot.
It's going to show you got to try and keep front position all the time. Head up on your toes.
Hong Kong perhaps just missing one option coming through over the goal third transition.
We can see there's such tight defence pressure on Daly, isn't there? That wing defence giving her nothing.
Beautiful shot by Michelle Arkell.
Miller going out there again. 2-on-1 in the circle. That's the top option.
Kate Smith did a good job, obviously, when you get stuck in no man's land. You just go and attack the ball.
Yeah, exactly.
Obviously infringing within that 3 feet.
Nice little pop there into Najwa.
Malaysia up by 4 with 4.5 minutes to go in the first quarter.
So it seems both umpires are allowing the game to flow, which is good so far. Hopefully, as I said, it's not going to go into too much physical matchups. We don't need any more injuries in netball anymore.
Beautiful give and go there from Kate Agars and Elise Daly. Obviously, they play together at the Hong Kong Football Club. They have a very strong understanding of each other.
Absolutely.
Malaysia just playing the ball back there, not finding a good option to the shooting circle.
Mei Fong having a really high work rate there. She's really providing a lot of options there for the shooters. She's getting to the top of the circle, moving around. Okay, nice feeds in.
Perhaps a little more patient than yesterday, Dan. They're forcing a lot of balls into that circle, which obviously Kate and Natasha were picking up. And Anne Low in goal defence.
Well, no doubt the coach would have been watching the video feedback and seeing how they can improve on that 13-goal deficit. So 13 goals, that's the biggest goal difference we've seen actually with Hong Kong and Malaysia. We've previously, as I said, Hong Kong beat Malaysia back in 2017 when you were playing against them, Jess, when it was 30-26 in the rounds for the Tri-Nations. Always been a close matchup though. Crowd getting behind the Hong Kong team.
Beautiful press here from the Hong Kong team. You can see them saturating the space. And a slightly risky ball from the
it was.
centre,
I was going to say it was a lucky pass in. And she gets
it
the
paid
rebound
dividends,
set.
but Nissa unable to convert the goal.
Okay, I'm misreading that movement there from Cox. They're looking like they're going to do a zone defence here. Hong Kong do this very well.
So look for Malaysia to do a few short passes and then a long ball. And there it is.
Which they just did. And Fu again providing fantastic options. 1-2.
Beautiful jump by Kate Smith.
Yeah, well, the umpire's really letting things go. And Najwa looking a little bit deflated there, thinking that she might have got that contact call. Important shot here by Arkell.
Crystal Cox obviously looking for the call and didn't get it.
Real shame. That's twice Hong Kong have broken this possession up and failed to come up with the goal. So still 13-10 with just over a minute to go.
Yeah, we saw some reasonably high shooting stats, excuse me, from Caroline Cox last night, and I don't think they're as on form for this first quarter.
Hong Kong's Robin Manahera, the coach, obviously let them shoot out the game, which is great.
Yep.
Didn't want to change a winning combination.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you think she'll make any changes in this game, Dan?
She has been known to make a lot of changes up until last night's game, but it depends what happens. There's still 43 seconds to go. I would be surprised if she might want to make 1 or 2 changes in the midcourt. Malaysia are playing really well, really strong, so they may want to stick to this top 7. Lovely feed in there to Emma as well.
Hong Kong need a quick goal here, 18 seconds to go.
This is a really important goal. They would like to narrow that deficit. Quick pass. Oh.
Unlucky by Michelle Arkle.
Yeah, so into the first quarter, we see Malaysia up 15-11. A really intense game. So, Jess, what's your synopsis of Hong Kong? You just said, do you think there's going to be any changes? I think there, as I said, perhaps even Michelle could come off. Maybe a little bit more movement around into that goal circle.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they leave the combinations the same for the next quarter. Perhaps at half-time they might make, as you say, some changes to the centre court. Perhaps bring Jessie on in wing attack or centre. She's obviously very fast, dynamic, up-and-coming Hong Kong player and creates a lot of movement.
So it's great to see a fantastic crowd here. What I'm loving too is seeing the junior players coming down. I see Maria Shearer down there in the corner, doing little mini netball games with the young players. Hopefully my daughters are somewhere there in the crowd, behaving themselves.
She looks like she's putting them through their paces.
Yeah, exactly. She's getting fired up from watching the game.
Future Hong Kong netballers in the making, perhaps.
Oh, absolutely. They've even got the little netball shirts on, very cute.
I think one of the key players for Malaysia in that first quarter is Mei Fong. She
Absolutely.
really is busy, agile, and feeding a lot of ball into the shooters.
Yeah. She's what would probably Lisa Martin would call the silent assassin. Like, she's unassuming. She doesn't stand out as flashy play, but she's there all the time, providing many options. And she's been doing some great feeds into the circle. And Najwa obviously dominating as well, standing strong. She's had some great conversions, and I feel she's had quite good accuracy as well. Probably a high accuracy, shooting accuracy we'd see from Malaysia from this first quarter compared to Hong Kong.
Yeah, I think that's a smart play by Tracy Robinson to put Anne Najwa back. I think she was doing a little too much in goal attack at the start of yesterday's game. Let her just focus on shooting the goals in this game and doing what she does best.
So interesting stats too, Cookie, a stats man. So the average age, or the youngest in Malaysia is 19, the oldest is 24. And looking at Hong Kong team, most of them have played for over 20 to 24 years of netball experience.
We've actually got a few mums in the team, have we not?
Yes, we do.
4 or 5 mums.
So most of these players have been playing before they've been even born in Malaysia.
I think one of the things, though, that impressed me with Hong Kong across the first couple of 3 days was the fitness and conditioning. They looked really good, really bouncy all the way through. Particularly on Friday night, I thought they dominated every quarter, and as each quarter went on, they seemed to get stronger and stronger. So it'll be interesting to see how it plays out.
There'll be a lot of tired legs out there today, but I know it's an hour game. They need to put everything out there for an hour and hopefully come away with the gold medal.
Put everything on it. Don't leave anything on the table.
That's where those ice baths come into into play. Weren't they a treat, Dan, back in your day?
Oh, gosh. Oh, back in my day.
No.
Oh, many years ago. Did we even have ice then, Jess? I know what you mean.
Good to see. We've got a lot of people tuning in from Malaysia, so anybody in Malaysia, welcome.
Absolutely. I see Sarah Young. It's good to see we've got other sporting people here watching the game. Sarah Young, a great cricketer from the Hong Kong Cricket Club, here to support netball. Here we go. Second quarter. Hong Kong versus Malaysia. The finals for the Four Nations Netball Tournament 2019.
Malaysia up by 4 points, so let's see how Hong Kong start.
Yeah, so no changes from Hong Kong.
I see Leith Stewart is watching. I had breakfast with her this morning and we had a bit of a debrief on the first couple of days.
Hello Leith, you should be down here.
Did you have some advice for your commentating cookie? Or?
She had plenty of advice,
Oh,
but,
no doubt she would.
but unfortunately I can't share that. It's a family show.
Leith never backwards and coming forwards.
Beautiful positioning by Beck Miller on the circle there to pick up that intercept.
Mei Fong throwing herself into everything again.
Great feed into Cox.
Really nice hold from Cox there. She's nice and strong with the base. Gave the defenders a little option to getting that ball.
So Jess, what do you think Coach Robin would have said to the girls to see if they can try and narrow this gap?
I think perhaps just play their game.
Yep.
Settle into their own game. Don't worry about what the Malaysians are doing. Don't get caught up in their speed.
And that's where they saw them. That was their motto for last night's game. They said, let's just have fun and play as a team. And that's what they did.
Yeah,
you could see it on their faces.
Often when you're relaxed, you play your best netball.
For sure.
The Hong Kong girls are obviously all very close, nice and supportive of one another.
Great intercept there. Good reading there from Kate Agars. And that's where she comes to the fore, doesn't she, as the captain? Like, she gets that intercept and pulls the team up just when they need it, and they convert. Yep. Fantastic play.
Absolutely. You can also hear the crowd starting to come into it. They're often the 8th player on court.
Yes, exactly. We were saying that with the last game with Gibraltar. They really lifted up their team, the Gibraltarians on the sideline, and they came off with a win.
Wouldn't be surprised if Robin Manahara has told Kate Smith to go hunting. She was obviously exceptional doing that in yesterday's game. A bit quiet in the first quarter, perhaps just seeing...
just settling in, I guess, and seeing where they're reading the game to see where she can perhaps go out for it.
Yep.
A bit of a short there by the goal defence for Malaysia. Nora. Turnover for Malaysia. Crystal's long arms putting defensive pressure over there. They go for that long pass. There you go. She's going out punching. She's like she read your mind, Jess.
Lovely shot by Nissa.
And as you said, even if she didn't get the intercept, she's created a little bit of confusion there. So perhaps next time, Mei Fong may not necessarily want to do that long feed. Oh, was that offside?
That was a break, yes.
Let's see for the shot. Lovely long play there from Hong Kong, finding the space.
You see Kate Agars obviously just making sure she caught that in the centre third, so it wasn't over the third penalty.
Seems to me that Hong Kong are kind of panicking a little bit at the moment. Just need to, you know, in rugby terms or soccer terms, we say somebody just needs to put their foot on the ball and just calm things down a little bit.
We saw that with the Gibraltar team as well. You know, in that last the overtime, the goal attack for Gibraltar, saying let's calm, just calm play. And it obviously works.
And watch for Kate Agars, their Hong Kong co-captain, to do that in the centre third. She'll start to slow play down just to settle the girls.
Very experienced players between Kate Agars and the other co-captain, Michelle Arkell. Both of them having played for over almost, I think, was it 30 years of netball each. Nice shot there by Nissa. Getting the thumbs up by Najwa. As a defender, it's never nice when you see the shooter feeling very confident.
Yeah, Nissa obviously being the most accurate shooter from yesterday's game. She did a really good job coming on in the second half. A lot of pressure on her to obviously pick things up for them, and she did just that. She's also a very accurate shooter, obviously, and can shoot from anywhere in the circle, so she's dangerous for the defenders. Some shooters will work it around 2 or 3 passes to get it close to the hoop, but she'll get the first option and put it straight up.
Cox breathing a sigh of relief there. Oh, great hands from Miller on the top of the circle to allow Kate Smith to come in to get the intercept. Let's make sure they utilise this turnover.
The wing defence position is quite a thankless job, but it's their work that obviously makes the goal defence and goalkeeper look really good.
and the goal defence goalkeeper get the glory.
And as a goalkeeper and goal defence stand, that obviously is great news for us.
As we say, these are the back burners of the team. Great rebound there. Goal defence Malaysia, Nora.
Malaysia just slowing it down through their centre third, making sure of the option.
Oh, great defence there by Tassie Brackenwood. Crowd really appreciating that intercept.
Yeah. It's a really silly pass from Mi Fung. She didn't need to rush that. She should have just worked it to the circle and gave a nice safe feed.
Oh, great attempt there by Arkell, but didn't quite get the hands to Cox. Arkell definitely puts the body on the line when it comes to netball, doesn't it? She gives 120%.
She does.
She'll go for all. Great inspiration.
She's a real workhorse.
Absolutely. Yep. Oh, great positioning there by Najwa.
Yeah, and Natasha Brackenridge in that instance just needing to pull Kate Smith back to protect that post position.
There's a really nice hold there by Crystal Cox.
Good passage of play for Hong Kong too to settle them.
See Cox there trying to defend Nora. Prevent her from allowing the extra backup in that centre pass.
So despite the turnover, Hong Kong and Malaysia still going goal for goal here. Malaysia keeping their 4-goal lead.
Yeah,
a lot of costly mistakes.
Yeah, very frantic quarter this one by both teams.
Probably a testament to the importance of this game, Dan.
Oh,
both
for sure.
teams wanting the win. Crystal Cox taking a very big breath after that shot. Letting out some of that nervous energy.
Oh, the crowd's very excited that Angela Chan's on the court.
And Jessie.
And Jessie, yep. 2 teammates that play for Hang Tang, a local club here in Hong Kong.
Lots of Hang Tang supporters in the crowd.
Few fresh legs, but perhaps trying to get a bit more of a higher shooting percentage for this half.
And a beautiful give and go there by Elise Daly to cut onto the top of the circle. Once the wing attack is on the top of the circle, it's very hard for the defenders to defend a ball in.
Going for the zone defence, Hong Kong. A lot of very vocal backup. They're going for that long pass there, Mi Lung. Oh,
and
great
Najwa very strong on the rebounds.
She came out of nowhere for that one, didn't she? Pulled her hands in.
She has great elevation.
Oh, they can't afford those silly errors. Just settling it in. They just need to get the ball, the turnover, and just a quick sort of pass first.
Yeah, you can see Kate Agard's just talking to her team to settle the ball. No need to rush things. Netball's obviously a possession game, and you need possession to score goals.
For sure. You see a bit of support there in the grounds as well from Malaysia. Angela Chan, she's a very athletic player. She plays for netball and rugby for Hong Kong. She drives that baseline very nicely as well. She has a lot of movement.
I know when I was still doing fitness tests with the Hong Kong team 2 years ago, she won all of them. She was exceptional with the beep test.
Yeah, very fit player. damn big test, Jess. The bane of every netballer's existence.
I was
Coaches love it.
often sick on those days.
Great shot by Cox. Bit of a shout out by Coach Robin Menahera to say, Crystal, Cox, breathe.
Yeah, I think that would be the call I'd make. I think we panicked a little bit too much around the attacking circle. I think we're working really well in defence, Hong Kong, but I think the Malaysian defence has probably just got the upper hand.
So Mei Fung moving into centre, Cookie, obviously one of the more experienced Malaysia players.
Yeah, for me, she's been dynamic. All the games that I've seen her play, she's probably the smallest in stature on the court, but
very zippy.
Very zippy, most dynamic.
Oh, bad pass there from Nora. And Jessie get the intercept.
I think this is the point where Hong Kong just need to take a breath.
You can see Farhana obstructing just on the outside of the circle. I think that's perhaps giving her goal defender Noor, who was out of play, time to get back into play.
Crowd again very excited by the play, and a bit of a comeback here from Hong Kong. We're only down by 3. That long cut, beautiful pass by Angela Chan into Cox. Oh. I thought Cox had their first hand possession for that rebound, but I think umpiring allowed it to continue play.
See Mei Fung just attacking that ball, making sure she's taking a last step onto it and really making sure it's her ball.
There's a long shot. Wow, beautiful shot there by Nissan. Nora, Malaysia providing backup. Great hold there by Najwa. She really held her position strong on that throw.
Yeah, nice to see Anne Najwa shooting at a higher percentage today. Obviously she only shot at 58% yesterday. Both teams would have had an opportunity to have a training session this morning, just a light training session, and I'm sure the shooters would have been spending all of their time practicing their goals.
Nice to look at Angela Chan. Smile there from the Malaysian goal shooter Najwa. With 3 minutes left in this second quarter, let's see if both teams can sort of settle down. We've seen a bit of erratic play here in this second quarter. It's very intense between both teams.
That's unfortunate. That was a really nice triangle feed. That's kind of netball 101, but unfortunately Crystal fumbled the ball and Malaysia got the turnover.
So Nora from Malaysia is the oldest in the team at 24. So quite a young team here.
Hardly old compared to the commentating panel.
Hey.
I hope that's not me you're referring to.
Just talking about myself.
Oh yes, yes.
So Malaysia now opened out to 6 goals, now 7.
Yeah, the Malaysians getting a lot of confidence here. Well, I mean, they can still do a lot of damage in 2.5 minutes. Do you think there could be a strategic positional change with Hong Kong?
Yeah, it's hard to say. Obviously, Kate Agars and Elise Daly know each other very well. They're also 2 of the more experienced players. I still think they're getting access to the goal shooters in the shooting circle. 2 minutes to go. I think they're just being let to play out the game.
So Smith and Breckenridge going for that ball.
Yeah, nice little rotation there from Nisa and Najwa, who's obviously driving the base to open up that space for Najwa up front.
Yeah, they're a great partnership.
And Tassia and Kate Smith obviously just need to talk to each other a little bit more with that rotation.
Dali a little bit frustrated without not finding any options there. It was great defence from the Malaysian team.
And a beautiful baseline drive by Angela Chan.
That's what she's known for.
Looked like Cox was getting some fairly harsh treatment under the net there.
It's a very physical game indeed. One minute to go. Hong Kong is really going to have to apply a lot of tight pressure if they want to try and keep this gap narrow.
Yep, and you see that same move again.
So as a defender, Jess, how would you break that?
You just need to talk to your other defender. Obviously, one taking the front space, one taking the back space. If there is that rotation, just obviously take the space instead of the player.
Yep.
But it's all about communication in the defensive circle.
And that was a great read there by Smith.
Beautiful give and go by Angela Chan.
Oh.
As you say, Cookie, Crystal getting a lot of attention under the circle, so Angela just upping her work rate and starting to come into the game.
I think Angela's shooting percentage is pretty high. She's barely missed anything that she's gone for so far.
Important one for Hong Kong. Doesn't quite convert. Wow, half time. This is Malaysia leading 29-22. So pulling away just a little bit further this second quarter.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Hong Kong really need to get their heads back in this game. I think they were panicking a little bit. We would, Hong Kong would make an intercept, the crowd would go wild, and it was almost like the girls got caught up in that emotion and started to play too quickly, then would make a mistake. I think Hong Kong's defence has worked pretty well, but I think Malaysia's sort of outdone Hong Kong in the goal third.
Dan, you played for Hong Kong for quite a number of years. Obviously, a big grand final match in front of your home crowd. There's a lot of pressure knowing that your family and friends are in the crowd. It's always hard, isn't it, to kind of live up to that pressure? And
oh, absolutely. And I think some players thrive on that. Like I know myself, I love playing in front of a crowd. I loved having like friends and family watch. And others, I think it can nerve them as well. So I guess individual players are different, but I'm sure we'll find as we get closer to the fourth quarter that can maybe work to their advantage and rev them up, as we saw in the last game with Gibraltar. We saw the Gibraltarians there and really lifting their game.
And 7 goals down with half a game to go. That's not a hard deficit, obviously, to come back from.
Absolutely. And
still anybody's game.
For sure. They just can't panic and know that stick to their game plan. And we know their game plan from last night was play as a team, go out there, stick to their strategy and have fun.
And the third quarter is often known as the premiership quarter, so I think we're going to be in for a very tough and physical battle in the third quarter.
For sure. See your lovely mum up there in the stands, Jess, for the 4th day running?
Yes, she actually asked me what colour the Hong Kong team was going to wear, and I think she's matched her scarf to the Hong Kong colours.
She does love a netting.
Always very supportive of the Hong Kong netball team.
For sure. So welcome back to the Hong Kong Four Nations final. We're playing off Hong Kong and Malaysia. So at the moment, Malaysia are up 29-22, third quarter. Jess, what do you think?
Yeah, we have a few changes for Hong Kong. Helen Bibbo coming into goal shooter in place of Crystal Cox. And then Rebecca Miller, who was having a great game in wing defence, going back into goalkeeper. Kate Smith coming off. So interestingly, yesterday, the Malaysian team must have made 20 or so positional changes. Today, they're letting the girls settle and play out the game, perhaps a better tactic.
Yeah, we thought that might be a bit strategic of them last night. You know, instead not giving it all away for today's game.
Good first turnover for Hong Kong.
I thought Kate Smith played really well against Anne Najwa in keeper. But obviously Coach Rubenhira wants to have just different legs, try something different, maybe confuse the shooter slightly. Shot there for Helen and converting. So we haven't seen Helen on court much this tournament. I believe she played a quarter on Friday night, but we didn't get a run around last night. So no doubt she'll want to be trying to settle in first and make it easy for her.
Yeah, I think just watch Elise and Kate try and work it into the circle nice and steadily. They don't want to put any pressure passes on her to start with. They just want to settle her into the game. But Helen obviously having a basketball background perhaps is a better match for the physicality of this game.
I took the words right out of my mouth, Jess. That's what I was going to say. Helen's very new to the sport. She's only been playing netball for 3 years, so great to see.
I spent some time yesterday evening with her partner, Keelan Chapman, down at the Hong Kong Football Club. So he's here. He's better known as Big Pants.
Big Pants, okay.
We won't ask why.
Yeah, exactly. Best to keep that one quiet online.
Great rebound there from Nissa to keep the ball in play. And now Najwa converting. So Malaysia up by 7. Start of the third quarter.
As you said, Jess, the third quarter can be the premiership quarter where everything counts. Oh, a nice tip there by Tassie. Really fighting to try and get possession of that ball.
Yeah, she did really well. She actually just got the contact call there from Anne Najwa. Oh, no. The umpiring's hand signals have corrected her. You can see Anne Najwa setting up a screen for Nissa here, but
yep. Oh, and great hands
players
Miller.
Not seeing the space.
So I've seen Kate Smith come off as goalkeeper, and there's a lot of height, but Miller, we know that she was defending the Sri Lankan goal shooter for Asian Championships and did an amazing job for a shooter that was 7'1", I believe. So we know she can go against the tall players.
Yeah, she has great footwork and obviously confuses that space really well. Puts doubt into the minds of the Malaysian centre quarters.
Unlucky there for Helen Bibbo. We've seen a mix of defence there from the Hong Kong team. They've done the zone defence and man on man. Again, got a bit of confusion for the Malaysian attackers.
A lot of whistle down this end of the court.
It's pretty tight and aggressive in that circle.
Yeah, beautiful tip there by Nora.
She's one of the most experienced players in the Malaysian team. She's definitely applying a lot of pressure there to Angela Chan. Angela Chan converting and the crowd getting very excited. Yeah, we're seeing a different change of umpiring this quarter, I think. To the first half, the Gibraltarian umpire was letting it flow.
There was a warning for Mei Fung. Obviously, we had a lot of warnings in the game yesterday, Dan. What was there, 9 or 10?
Yeah, I think there was maybe 7 from against the Malaysian team, and there was 1 against the Hong Kong team.
A big call here, the Malaysian goalkeeper calling time.
So we're seeing Karishma not playing today. She had a big knock against the Hong Kong team last night. So for safety concerns, she's off today. Bahana coming off at goalkeeper.
Looks like she might have got a cork perhaps, or
ankle.
Maybe an ankle injury.
Another shot there by Nissa. Great reading of the play there. Just coming into the game by Malaysian goalkeeper.
Becca obviously being very vocal in that defensive end.
It just says all about partnership, isn't it, Jess? Making sure communicating, trying to work together to create that intercept.
Much like a marriage, Dan.
Yeah, exactly. What is that saying, you and I, Jess? Ashwini coming in as goalkeeper for Malaysia.
That was a great defensive read there from Malaysia.
So Malaysia's obviously loving their netball. We've got 678 people online today, and the majority are from Malaysia.
Welcome, Malaysia.
I could see that Tom Broughton is online as well, but I'm guessing at the very least Julia is looking over his shoulder.
No doubt. Oh, fantastic intercept there by Becca.
Beautiful read of that long pass.
Yeah, offside centre.
Interesting. Kate Agars was quite open there, but they were hesitant to throw to her.
The Malaysian coach just calling for an offside there, but I think perhaps Elise Daly might have had a little push there, Cookie. Is that right?
I was trying to refrain myself from saying that, Jess.
So these changes from Hong Kong seem to be working and narrowing the gap by only 5.
There's a better switch there by the Hong Kong defenders.
Yeah,
Obviously Becca taking that front space. She got pulled out of play, but she's got the right idea. She'll get one of those eventually.
For sure. And Najra seems to be a bit more shut down this quarter, a little bit quieter. So great work by Becca Miller.
Malaysia just being really sure of the passes here, looking after their possession.
Going for the long shot. Beautiful shot.
And I really like Nissa had the option to pass off to Anne Najra there, but she just put the goal straight up. That's every coach's dream, I think, for a shooter.
Yeah, for sure. Have that confidence.
Turn and shoot.
And Najra will put this up. So we mentioned earlier, Najra being the first Malaysian player to go into an overseas netball league, playing now down in Australia. All with that and all the English team.
Malaysia just creeping away here. We've now got an 8-goal lead. 7 minutes to go in the third quarter.
Yes, yeah, so Hong Kong certainly had a strong start, but we haven't had much possession in the last few minutes.
Ellen Bebo on the money there.
Absolutely. It's a very strong start, this introduction to the third quarter. So good move then by Robin Menahero, switching it up. Be very tough for Helen also not being having much gameplay over the tournament, so she's done a fantastic job to come in, being very confident. The Malaysian coach being very vocal on the sideline.
Kate Argar's getting a warning there for coming in a little late to that play. Beautiful triangle feed there, Ra.
not quite converting it. Oh, it was a held ball from the Malaysian team.
Yeah, good
Great
hands over pressure. Helen obviously missing that goal, getting straight back in on defence and turning the ball over.
Crowd quiet for this goal. Beautiful shot. Yes.
Beautiful front drive by Angela Chan. And a little pop-in pass to Helen Bibbo. Dan, it obviously doesn't take much to claw back a few goals, obviously.
No, we saw that in the last game. So we thought Thailand had it in the bag. They were up by 7. Gibraltar just stuck to their game plan. They maintained they were calm and obviously winning up, coming third. There'll be a lot of celebrations in Gibraltar today.
Lovely rebound for Am Najwa to follow up her own shot.
Chen, they're coming back there for support, but ball going over the line, so Malaysian turn around. Hong Kong doing a zone defence.
Yeah, nice long ball to break that zone too as well.
Great shot. And Najwa pumping the fist. Then to realising, yep, nope, it's my centre pass. She's a great personality, isn't she, Anne Najwa? You can see that she just loves the game, really excited, just loves being on court.
Yeah, you can see her directing her players and leading them on court as well.
Giving herself a clap. So Malaysia taking the lead a little bit by now, by 8. Turn around for Hong Kong. Yeah, probably not the right option there. Jessie was right on that sideline. So look for something more driving down that middle court.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a move in the wing defence, a change. You can see in the background the Hong Kong team starting to warm up. Anne Lowe perhaps coming in there, or Kate Smith going back into the shooting circle, or the defensive circle, and one of the other defenders coming out.
Which you said, Jess, it's such an important position in wing defence, isn't it? Because it's got to be, it creates a lot of that hassle to the wing attack, which is the prime feeder to the shooters. So
yeah,
really
especially
important.
when Malaysia's up by 7 goals, they have the momentum. We really need to shut down their wing attack. Don't let them get any easy access into their goal third. Beautiful read by Tassie. Just as nice of a read by Ashwini too. Unlucky there, forcing the error.
So 2 minutes to go. Hong Kong just still need to maintain, just be calm so they can utilise this possession. Fantastic lane there by Nora, but absolutely getting a bit, I'm surprised she didn't get obstruction call.
I think Ashwini was just moving out of play there, so they reset the penalty.
Hong Kong with possession again. We'll be trying to convert this to narrow the gap before the end of the third quarter.
Lovely drive there by Helen Bebo. It's just unfortunate she can't finish off that shot. Do you think we'll see any changes to the shooting circle, Dan, in the last quarter?
I think so. I don't think the shooting stats have been high for this one. I think Helen has done a great job coming into this third quarter. But again, Robin may want to mix it up a little bit because Hong Kong is down at the moment by 8 goals. Michelle Arkell, co-captain, she always provides a great movement around the circle, but she's also a great influence on court as well. You may see her coming back on. A bit of fumble there by Angela Chan to get possession from Malaysia.
You can see Anne Nashwa just telling her team to calm down. Obviously they've got a lead. There's no need to panic and throw long passes like that.
Yeah, it seems fairly obvious that Anne Najwa and Mei Thong are the kind of the leaders on the court. They are the calm heads.
Beautiful shot by Nisa.
Great long bomb there.
So, end of third quarter. That third quarter definitely was to Malaysia. They're looking very excited. They're looking very confident. They're leading 40-31. And I think we'll see some changes in the Hong Kong team.
Yeah. Crystal obviously still has a goal shooter bib on. Michelle with her bib on as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if they go back to their starting 7. Fourth quarter. Malaysia up by 9 goals And some changes. Hong Kong going back to their starting 7. Any surprises there, Dan?
No, I mean, they did well last night. This was their starting 7 where they won by 13. This is a combination that we know well, Kel and Cox in the shooting circle. I think for the first half, Crystal just let probably the finals nerves get the better of her as the coach was coming out, just deep breathe. So I think that's going to work well if they just sort of stick to the game plan. I like this defence combination of Smith and Lowe. Smith is a dominant force this whole tournament. She reads the ball really well and can be a game changer for getting those extra intercepts.
Yeah, and you can see her already coming out hunting for that very first ball. She's going to want to make an impact this quarter.
I think the biggest thing that Hong Kong needs to know, there's still plenty of time. There's still a full 15 minutes in the quarter, just not to panic and just go for the best options, which is just their great play by Hong Kong.
Yeah, lovely drive by Elise Daly. She really created that easy option into Crystal Cox.
I'm sure we'll see the sideline, all the supporters really lifting the Hong Kong game. There we go again. I see your lovely wife in the crowd there cooking. Donna?
So she's finally made it.
Yeah.
She was helping me celebrate the Sandy Bay win over Hong Kong Football Club last night. So
beautiful read by Nora.
That's a critical error by Hong Kong there, having worked hard to get the possession back.
Great drive there by Enola Trial. And that shows that you've got to make the most of every opportunity here in a final, particularly in the fourth quarter, particularly when we're down by 10. Nora really hustling in there in the circle.
Lovely shot by Michelle.
As I said earlier, Michelle Arkell, she's the co-captain. She can really provide a lot of work, not just in attack, but in defence as well. She applies that pressure hands over.
See, and Najwa very strong in the air, grabbing that ball in.
Yeah, she's had a great game tonight. Becca Miller back at wing defence now. She's done a really good job that first half in wing defence by putting her hands up and just really bothering the wing attack for Malaysia. So fourth quarter in the Four Nations tournament, Hong Kong versus Malaysia. Close game down here at Kowloon Park with Malaysia up just by 9 goals. But Kate Smith doing an amazing job coming back on in the fourth quarter, having 3 turnarounds in that first 2 minutes. Hong Kong just need to settle and utilise these turnarounds.
It's also a testament to Rebecca Miller's hands-over pressure outside the circle. Often when you've got such a dominant shooter like Anne Najwa, you need to put as much pressure on the pass as possible to give your defenders that chance to intercept the ball.
It's a nice combination with Miller at wing defence and Smith in goalkeeper. So we saw Michelle Arkell off on the third quarter, but she's come back really strong on this fourth quarter. Come on court.
Yeah, and Robin Manahera, the Hong Kong coach, often likes players to sit on the sideline and just have a look at the game and see what's going on. Sometimes when you're playing on court, you often get caught up and can't actually see what's happening.
For sure. Well, obviously Michelle's got some great tips because she's come out firing.
Yeah, Hong Kong clawing back that lead to just 7. Just over 11 minutes to go in the last quarter.
And as we know, Cookie, we know 7 goals can come back very quickly when we saw Gibraltar coming back on that fourth quarter against Thailand in the playoffs for 3 and 4. Great double defence.
If I show my Hong Kong bias, I'd probably have to say I think it's too late for Hong Kong now, in the hope that I get it wrong again.
I'm so confused by that whole statement, but I get what you mean. Okay, Elise Daly trying to find some options. Elise Daly used to play Gaelic football, so probably a nice adjunct to the netball with those skills, fast feet.
The matchup of Mei Fung and Kate Agas in centre is really nice to watch. You can just see how much work they're doing against each other off the ball.
Yeah, they're not giving each other an inch, are they? little extra jump from Najwa. A lot of support on the sideline there from Malaysia as well, which is great to see.
The Malaysian goalkeeper, Ashwini, perhaps just giving Crystal that front option. She needs to move her feet, come off the body and start confusing the space.
Crowd getting a little excited now as the gap narrows.
Very rare mistake there from Mei Fong.
Well, there's just so much intensity in a grand final, but even more so in a fourth quarter. These games have always been close between Hong Kong and Malaysia, so this is definitely a grudge match coming back from Asian Championships from 2018. So Hong Kong losing to Malaysia in that game by 6, which is an important one because it's a World Cup qualifier as well. So there's a lot of passion from Hong Kong when it's coming into this game, but I doubt Malaysia want to prove their dominance as well after losing last night by 13. Hello everyone from Malaysia online. We've got now 785 people watching. Great defence there by Nora. You can see that she was, Crystal was not ready if she was going to jump or not.
Yeah, and that's an important rebound for her. Obviously, Hong Kong pouring back a few goals, only down by 6. They had possession. It makes a big difference getting a turnover like that.
Getting one extra goal, Malaysia up by 7 with the centre pass. Beautiful pass in there to Najwa.
It's a nice connection there. Mei Fong obviously just having that confidence to let the ball go, knowing that Najwa is holding her space well and obviously is very agile and has the elevation to pull those in.
Malaysia just increasing the intensity a little bit for these last 7 minutes in the final. Hong Kong really need to try and pull back a little bit more, perhaps be a bit tighter in their defence or like utilise some of the turnovers. What do you think, Jess, of you playing them last time in 2017? What would you do differently from now 7 minutes to go?
Yeah, it's hard. Perhaps they're getting the ball quite easy into the shooting circle. So that's really incumbent upon the centre and the wing defence to kind of tighten up, put more pressure on. I wouldn't be surprised here though. Anne's obviously doing a good job, but if Anne Lowe comes off and they put Becca Miller into that shooting circle and bring on another wing defence option.
We've seen Tassie also going into wing defence over this tournament, so now we see Jessie Lee on the sideline about to come on. Jessie Lee, player for Hang Tang, always provides a lot of movement, a dynamic player.
Yeah, this is an interesting swap. Obviously Jessie coming on for the co-captain Kate Agars. Kate obviously doing a lot of work throughout this game, but she's pretty instrumental being on the court to obviously lift the players mentally.
Yeah, we've seen like in the last few minutes in every game, like she gets an intercept, which can lift the team and be instrumental in just that game change. Anlo going up for the ball. The contact will be against her, and Najwa goes for the shot. The Hong Kong crowd a little bit quiet at the moment.
Yeah, I think everyone's a little bit nervous about the last 6 minutes.
Well, to be honest, we're now 11 down. Hong Kong is now 11 down. This may be a bit hard to pull back. Malaysia's certainly on a roll.
Nice drive and feed from Jessie.
Good pass there from Crystal.
That's exactly what it was meant to be, Cookie.
Off the post.
Good pressure there by Lowe.
Yeah, really good contest by Anne Lowe. She obviously didn't get the ball, but she forced the error to push the ball out of court.
And Najwa trying to look for the contact call there, but not getting anything.
Yeah, I believe that might have been friendly fire. She might have been pushed
friendly
out of
fire
play by one of her own players.
I like that one. Oh, Cox expressing a little bit of frustration there.
Yeah, she really rushed that shot. Being right under the post, she didn't need to do that. But perhaps nerves playing a big factor in the last 5 minutes of the game.
Great drive by there, by goal attack for Malaysia. It was a great option there by Miller looking into Cox. She was free. As I said, with 12 down, you've got to try and go for everything now.
Hong Kong really need a turnover here. They're putting in a nice press.
Good defensive pressure there from Hong Kong. Having a few, cutting down the options for Malaysia. Great screen there.
Yeah, nice rotation from the Malaysian shooters.
Okay, 4 minutes left to go, and they can't afford an error like that. Goal defence for Malaysia. Nora just staying calm. That's all they need to do, don't they, isn't it? They just need to play safe netball to maintain the lead, which is up 12 right now.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Dan. Just play safe ball, safe netball.
Lovely pass there. So for Hong Kong defence, perhaps they need to mix it up a little bit because they're getting the ball quite easily into the post. Perhaps playing off the player, a bit more hands over pressure to the wing attack and centre. Of course, Malaysian centre wing attack are doing a brilliant job creating those options. Was that little hands around the neck there from Elise Dello?
Yeah, Ashwini obviously obstructing there. Needed to keep her hands down. We're trying to
beautiful shot there by Arkell. Two minutes 30 to go. We've got 54-42. Malaysia up by 12. I don't think they can peg it back now, Cookie.
I think we'd be fairly safe in saying that now.
The important thing, though, for Hong Kong is to finish off well. They play some nice netball. It's been a great final, a fantastic matchup between Hong Kong and Malaysia. We're almost seeing the reversal of score. Hong Kong won last night by 13. Malaysia already now have got a goal difference of 11, almost made it to 12.
Yeah, I think it's been a pretty good performance by Malaysia. I think they've handled and coped with the pressure of this final really, really well.
Arkell to take the shot. Oh no, do a quick pass off. Just still getting the ball. Just showing the passion and commitment of Malaysian netball. They've got 910 online, a majority again from Malaysia. They've done a great job. They'll be very proud of their girls tonight.
Looks like there's a last minute change here with the wing defence for Malaysia. Layla coming off. Oh, no, Layla coming back on, beg your pardon.
Nora giving her teammate a little pat in the back of encouragement. Nora being the oldest team player on her team of the tender age of 24. Again, great space there by Nissa. Little supporters at the end there, going from Malaysia. We see the Malaysian flag. Crystal putting the hand up, signalling, no doubt that's going to be a zone defence for Hong Kong. 40 seconds to go. Hong Kong is still going for every single ball.
Yeah, I think they want to finish off strong. Obviously, they had such a good performance yesterday. They don't want to undo that by giving Malaysia a big scoreline. Najwa doing her best to do the opposite.
Yeah. She's had a great game. They're up by 13, and we said Hong Kong won by 13 last night. Great intercept there by Kate Smith. With 13 seconds to go, let's see if Hong Kong can add one more to the scoreboard. I love how Becca Miller always a smile on her face. Even when I think she's frustrated.
The umpire should, yeah, there you go, hold time.
Oh, just giving us that extra bit to enjoy this game of 3 seconds to go. Arco gets the goal, and they're not allowing it. It was not put in place. Bit of confusion there with the umpires. Is that a warning there from Elise Daly? No?
That's unfortunate for Hong Kong.
That's the game. So Malaysia, fantastic one. Match up, 57 against Hong Kong 44.
A great effort by Hong Kong. Obviously, they had that big win yesterday. Both teams would have had tired legs today after 4 days of netball. And perhaps today, Cookie, we saw Malaysia play the game that we usually know them for.
Yeah, I thought, as I said earlier on, I thought they handled the pressure of the final really well. And I think they played all the way through the court. They defended well. They were good through the mid-court. Mei Fung, I thought, had an outstanding game. And Ann Najwa was on fire. I'd love to see what her shooting percentages were today. She hardly missed anything.
Yeah, she's a solid player for Malaysia. And obviously there wasn't one quarter in particular, Dan. They just built quarter on quarter. They had the lead by 4 in the first quarter, 7 at halftime.
Yep, for sure. Overall, I would say Malaysia was definitely the calmer of the two teams. Hong Kong today just came out seeming a little bit more rattled. And there's a few unforced errors and perhaps unable to convert some of those turnovers that we got from the defence. But, they should be proud. There was a great support from Hong Kong today. It's been a fantastic 4 days and, some great netball. So very exciting double time, overtime with Gibraltar and Thailand. It was great to see them. Always great to see Gibraltar here, first time ever, their first time to Asia. So great 4 days. I love this tournament. It's just getting bigger and better every single year.
Yeah, and it's great to obviously grow Hong Kong's exposure to other teams, not just in Asia, but obviously from around the world. And Hong Kong always put on a great tournament.
A lot of takeaways from the last 4 days.
Fantastic, yeah. Really good for netball here in Hong Kong to see these teams. As we said, that great third, fourth place playoff down to extra time is fantastic. And I think, Malaysia have come out and they've turned around a big deficit from last night and probably shocked a lot of people here. So it's made it really, really exciting and make people think that it wasn't a foregone conclusion. So fantastic effort from Malaysia there. Well done.
Yeah, they should be very proud of their effort today.
For sure. That's what I love about a final. It's anyone's game. And last night we said that perhaps the coach didn't give away all her cards, held them quite closely to her chest, and they're looking very excited on the sideline.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's some celebrating again from Malaysia tonight. Love to see it. That's what, netball's about, obviously playing well. You want to win the game, but you want to play as a team and friendships. And look at them, they're hugging them, they look like they're a very close team. Great teamwork today.
And how great for Hong Kong netball to obviously have two teams that are so evenly matched. One can win by, such a large margin on one day and the other on the second. It's great for Hong Kong and international netball in Asia.
Absolutely, for sure. Well, this wraps it up. On day 4, we've just seen Malaysia beat Hong Kong. Fantastic tournament. And we will be seeing next year, who knows? It's going to be exciting to see what teams come along. As I said, just getting bigger and better. So that wraps it up. I want to thank you, Cookie, for the 3 days. You've been fantastic. Your insights, the commentary on rugby and netball. I've learned so much about rugby.
Fantastic. Loved every minute of it. Thanks.
And thanks, Jess McCauley. It's great to have you here and your insights. As I said, you've played against Ann Najwa before, so you know how it feels to win and to lose against Malaysia. But as I said, Malaysia's pulled out and done a great job today.
Thanks, Dan, and well done to you too.
It's been a pleasure. Okay, thanks everybody.
㗎。每一部機我覺得佢好合喎。落咗部機落嚟好合啊！好似輕身咁。
睇下先，喂點領啊你個字？哦波 join 嚟。係好睇好多突破，講幾次啲水平真係班友啦。係啊係啊，係啊係啊，我依家留意。
Bench officials. Volunteer representative. Thank you, Ms. Pang. Hong Kong Netball Association wishes to thank International Netball Federation, Home Affairs Bureau, Arlington, Leisure and Cultural Services Department, Official Media Partner, Orange Media and Security Photography, and DP International. Sponsor